Victory will be ours. We've only to cut ourselves a path. We shall prevail. You understand it need not come to this. On guard! To arms! Stand aside. This is a fight you cannot win. You will have no quarter from us. Nothing shall see us deterred. We must press on. We live to fight another day. I grow yet stronger. I have much still to learn. My conviction is unwavering. Thank you, my friends. The path to improvement is a perilous one. To think such strength lay dormant within me. No more than you deserve. You'll not be the last. They were fooled to try. Stay the course. A win indeed. Now rest. Be gone. Who is next? No more of you. The fight is ours. This bodes well. Keep up. Careful now. Here I am. No quarter. Victory is within reach. The enemy falters. The advantage is ours. Surrender. We have the upper hand. This will sting. Ali. Slice. Bleed. Fly true. No escape. Friends to me. We shall turn the tide of battle. You're mine. No use. Admit defeat. Be gone. Wins. Away with you. This will leave a mark. You will know pain. Endow us with might. Grant me strength. We give thanks to the earth. The power of the earth. By a frostbitten blade. May your blood run cold. By fire's embrace. Light of guidance. Wind to my aid. Howl for me. Duma, behold. Your fate is sealed. I may be of service. Allow me. Wane not. We must not yield. You shall not persist. All foes have flaws. Take it. Here. No! Do not leave me! Rise! I beg of you! I have failed you all. I cannot let it end like this. This cannot be! Stay with me, Albert! Elena, no! If not even Elena can fend them off. Maester Midas! Your blood is on my hands. Marielle, no! This is not how this ends! Lady Malkia, they will rue this day! You will not get away with this! Theo will not fall to the likes of you! Nina, hold on just a little longer! JJ! No! At this rate, I shall see to this. So, it falls to me. Do your worst. I am ready for whatever may come. Trust this riffraff to me. Little Duma, if you wouldn't mind, lend us your aid. Our shields! We can still fight. Do not lose heart. Prepare yourselves for battle. The enemy is before us. Steady, everyone. Ready yourselves. I see them. Prepare for the worst. Understood. Let us proceed with caution. My swords are at the ready. We can take them. Well spotted. Nothing we cannot handle. Remain cautious. Onward. What say you? Well then, shall we begin? We must ensure we are prepared. You have good eyes, Nina. Shall we be the instigators? Waiting on your signal. Reinforcements! More have arrived! Is there no end to them? We are free of them now. We appear to have lost them. What vile toxin is this? This is no way to fight? Ah, that hurt! Someone, please! Goodness me. Who are you people? Do as you see fit. Let us focus our efforts. Put them all to rout. Understood. A good strategy. We think the same, you and I. Here, allow me. Be at ease. This may help. I am here, Albert. Are you all right? I am here for you. Will this suffice? May this bring luck. Here, Cousin Theo. You can do this. This should help. Thank you. I am grateful. Just what I needed. Thank you, Ray. I will not fail. I appreciate it, Elena. I shall not let you down. My thanks. I am not finished. I am fine. Thank you. Thank you. I am fine now. Let us finish this. I am in your debt. I shall not fall again. That was much too close. No, I cannot. I must catch my breath. Had I only trained harder. Incredible! Well done! That speed! Splendidly done! Very impressive. First rate. Fast as a hare. Thought they had you, did they? Heavens! We shall take this. Now what have we here? We shall put it to good use. A handsome prize, is it not? To the victor go the spoils. Waste not, want not. How lucky are we? What an item to stumble upon! We must have this appraised at once. My apologies. I believe this should work. Here goes nothing. I think I have it. Pardon us. How exquisite. You cannot escape. How very diverting. I do so enjoy surprises. Strike while the iron is hot. May this turn out as planned. Is there a primer on this? May the alchemy gods smile on me. Must choose my words carefully. Intriguing, to say the least. I cannot wait to see the results. My instincts tell me this will be perfect. I may have hit upon something. Now to put my knowledge to the test. I do believe I have found my muse. I refuse to compromise on this piece. This shall be a veritable work of art. Inspiration strikes again. My improvement is palpable. There is little I cannot make at this juncture. I cannot stem the tide of ideas. And there we have it. This should do nicely. I am still far from proficient. I shan't hold the others back. And thus my training is complete. Let the battle of wits begin. I shall give you no quarter. It seems I am the victor. I admit defeat. How humiliating. And thus I triumph. Glad to be of assistance. Well, that was indeed fruitful. These lodgings were superb. Let us be about it. Simply delightful. Good night. Excuse you? Come. Let us make eastward. We travel westward. Next was southward, yes? Best make our way northward now. Now then, let us be off northeasterly. The southeast calls us next, yes? Let us be off. We must make our way southwest of here. Let us press on northwest. Onward and eastward. Let us hurry westward. Now we press southward. Come. We head for the north. Let us press northeasterly. We must move to the southeast, and with haste. Our goal stands to the southwest. Let us make our way. We must hurry northwesterly. Best not turn down a chance for rest. It would serve no one to lie about at a time like this. Perhaps we might keep an eye out next we are in Delric. My, though, what a rambunctious girl. Right then. We have that vineyard family ring we found in Rythel. The family is from Delric here, so perhaps we might keep an eye out. From what we have been told, they should have quite the establishment, one we are not like to overlook. Oh, is that not the vineyard family's emblem there on that sign? I must say it does seem to be the right place. It has been quite some time since we have had word from Welch. Perhaps we ought pay a visit ourselves sometime. I find myself suddenly wondering if Welch came across the other ring she was after. It surprises me she has not sought our assistance in procuring it. Perhaps it is of such value to her, she deems it best to locate it herself. I imagine I might feel quite the same way in her position. I should aim to mirror her determination. We have had no word from Welch for quite some time now. I wonder if she happened upon the other ring she sought after. I am not sure I can stand to not know the answer. Perhaps a visit to Delric is in order. Now is not the time for idle exploration. What in the world was that? We must investigate at once. Perhaps we should get a closer look. Calm yourself. We can conceal ourselves in those shadows. Watch your step! There is naught ahead but a sheer cliff. The Medum ruins are across the other side. Let us proceed with caution. We cannot reach the Medum ruins this way. We must go back and find another way. There is a detour around the edge. Fear not. A fall from this height should not prove fatal. Those stairs, they lead to the entrance of the ruins. Visibility is poor in such darkness. Pray, mind your footing. We are approaching the Medum ruins. If we follow the pillars to the west, it should come into view. Can you tell our direction by reading the stars? Oh, very well. Shall we then? Correct. Let us continue along this path. Yes. Well, more or less. There is no time to lose. We already know it is not the enemy, Albert. Be at ease. Let us concentrate on the very real enemies before us, shall we? At last, we have entered the ruins. Do mind your footing. It is much safer not to stray from the path. Perhaps we should retrace our steps. We can confirm our heading in a more open area. Before the kingdom became as we know it now, This was the heart of civilization in the western part of the continent. It is said that much of the culture and knowledge that served as the foundation of our kingdom was created in this very place. The route and scenery are different on the return trip. Are you certain we are going in the correct direction? We must pass through this building, no? Albert! Yes, I believe we are almost there. Let us go back then, shall we? I am afraid so. It must have been the other way. We are nearing the exit of the ruins. Yes, if we continue southeast from here, we should be near the place where we first met. Of course. Let us be off then. Right, we are. Stay on this course. Excellent. The village is just beyond it then? Agreed. This is the ideal terrain for walking. West. Indeed. Larset village is not far now. Oh my, are you certain? You may very well be right. We should check our heading more frequently to ensure we do not lose our way. You must be exhausted. Shall we retire to the inn? I will not be at my best tomorrow if I do not rest soon. Not to mention the earful from Albert. Let us return to the inn. Good night. Of course. Consider it yours. There is also a merchant within the village. Shall we take a look tomorrow? Come on, you two. Let us be on our way. We have Duma with us, do we not? Now then, our destination lies to the south. Come, we make for the region of Delvir. You seem to be getting used to using a sword, Ray. At first, your movements were rather unrefined, to say the least. You need merely continue practicing. I shall be relying on your skill. Whew, that took quite some time. Oh, hush, this is nothing. You worry far too much. Do not treat me like a child, Albert. We should be going south from here. I get the impression this may be the wrong way. Have we made a mistake? Perhaps we should consult the map once again. If you see something of interest, perhaps we can return when next an opportunity presents itself. We will return to the Larkus region if we continue on this course. We should consider resting at the inn for tonight. Apparently so. Maester Marcus, are you all right? It appears there are enemies below. Let us proceed with caution. We are nearing the entrance to the mines. We must eliminate them here. There is an enemy in the back. Take care. Enemies on the ceiling. Ray, this enemy is clearly unlike the others. It is a wonder crystals this large yet remain in the mines. We must trust that he is, and continue onward for now. Quite some time has passed. We must locate Maester Marcus as soon as possible. These mines are supposed to be abandoned, but a great many crystals yet remain. Yes, it lies to the northeast. From here, we need only travel eastward until the coastline comes into view. That area is closer to the Larkus region, if I recall. It appears that passenger liners are docked on the opposite side. The inn is near the fountain at the top of the hill, if I recall correctly. That is correct. We may begin by traveling south until we are able to see the ocean. I am so sorry, Albert. Despite being by your side all this time, I am ashamed that I was oblivious to your condition. Oh, you seem to be enjoying yourself, Ray. This route leads to Larset, does it not? We must first consult Maester Marcus regarding Albert's condition before all else. The infirmary was on the west side of the village, on top of the hill. Let us make haste. Shall we return to the infirmary then? Surely Nina would be upset if we left the village without her. Yes, that is correct. You are really starting to be able to navigate our lands, Ray. We have a considerable distance to travel to Ada. It is important to be prepared, lest we lament not doing so later. The village of Ada lies beyond the Larkus Weald. Let us continue north from here. I am fine. Are you in need of rest, Albert? Continuing on our current northbound course should lead us into the region of Adali. This area is near where we first met, Ray. Somehow it feels somewhat nostalgic already. Very good. Let us proceed with caution. Correct. Do you have no qualms with camping, Nina? Were you able to sleep well? The village of Ada is just beyond that bridge. Let us keep moving. The path to the village of Ada is the one with the bridge. We should turn back. Though our curiosity is undoubtedly piqued, let us press on to Maester Midas's residence. Maester Midas's home was the building northeast of the village. I should go back. I had no idea there was such a cavern here. This swamp is dangerous! Huh? It appears something is moving. We must first return via the route from whence we came. If we are lacking supplies, we may also want to consider stopping in the village of Ada along the way. Is everyone sufficiently prepared? Very well then. The Larkus Weald awaits. We have yet to collect a sufficient amount of information. It would be wise to question the locals a bit more. Oh, you are always so worried for Maester Marcus's safety. Nina will have her hands full with assisting at the hospital. We, however, must continue gathering information. Without proper leads, I am not certain where best to begin. Is that so? Does such a place exist within Rifle? If you insist. Excuse me. I wonder if Nina is still indisposed. Perhaps we should go to the hospital and check. Nay, be at ease. That said, Maester Midas explicitly instructed you to avoid overexerting yourself, did he not? He asked, "Are you here for us or not?" But what could he possibly be on about? Let us hurry to the Galka Shrine and confirm her safety for ourselves. I hope Ray and the others are safe. Yes, to an extent. Rithel is located in Delvir, beyond the region of Larkus. First, we must go through the Adali region to the west. Why not stop there the next we have time available? Scan? If we pass through here to the south, we will be in the Larkus region. Indeed. Traveling south will bring us to the Delvir region, where Rithel is located. It may also be wise of us to stop and rest in the village of Larset. Let us continue south through the Delvir region. If we circle around to the east from here, we should be able to see the ocean. And without further ado, we are now ready to continue toward Rithel. For now, let us try asking the townspeople. Perhaps they can point us in the right direction. I am concerned for Maester Midas's well-being. We must collect seabird droppings in Rithel as soon as possible. As it will likely be a long journey, it may be best to stop in the villages of Delric and Larset to rest or resupply. I second that. A short rest would do us good. If we do run out of items, we can always turn back as well. It may be faster to fly with little Duma's help. If there is anything we require, we should visit the village of Ada to restock. Losing one's footing here is likely certain death. Please, tread carefully so as not to slip and fall. I cannot believe that people used to climb the hollowed mount to pass between the eastern and western regions of our kingdom. This leads to the royal capital, Ascendros. Our current destination is Kato, to the south. The building to the southeast of town is the office of the military. We should not keep Theo waiting. I am curious to see the state of the infirmary. I would like to speak with Cousin Theo before we depart. Let us make for the knight's offices. Cousin Theo's office is on the second floor. It is possible we may both find a cure for Helgar's disease and locate Ray's missing companion. Prepare to depart at once. The climb up Mount Coterinth will undoubtedly be an arduous one. It would behoove us to be well prepared. This is hollowed Mount Galcalemthus. Mount Coterinth should be just to the east. No, not at all. We are still on the mountain path. They may yet show themselves. This cavern is surprisingly deep. I wonder where we are in the mountain. To think I nearly waltzed right through. Oh, thank you, Elena. Excellent. Let us continue onward then. An excellent observation, Nina. How perceptive. Shall we see where they lead? We should inspect one of the other rooms. It appears this room goes nowhere. What in the world were they doing here? We must pursue that woman. It seems she went farther in. Albert? What is he up to? What? Where could Albert have gone off to? Is everyone still making preparations? Perhaps I should wait for them near the town entrance. The Aucerian High Road leading to the royal capital is to the northeast. The Aucerian High Road is just beyond here. If we continue traveling east, we should arrive before long. Yes, we are nearly there. Let us hurry. Was this where? I'm unsure. Perhaps going there will stir my memories. I knew it! I had a feeling there was a habitat nearby. As you see, the royal palace is to the north. We should head there. Thank you kindly. We shall return thereafter. You have my word. This is the cemetery. wherein lie the remains of those who gave their lives in service of the kingdom. We shall return another day. For now, we should make for the palace. Neon is waiting for us inside. Come, from this point forward, we shall be in the palace district. Do you wish to take a look around? Agreed. We can always return at a later time. Of course. I grew up here after all. Fear not, the palace is due north. Now is not the time to be leaving the capital. We must meet with Neon at the palace. Though I would love to give you all a formal tour of the palace, we must make haste to the second-floor council chamber. Of course. Let us hurry to the council chamber. No, not here. There is not here to see. These are my chambers. The Semiomancy Consortium is located on the east side after departing the palace. The Semiomancy Consortium is only a short distance from the palace. Let us leave the palace and go there. The Semiomancy Consortium is on the east side of the plaza. To the east of here, you shall see the Semiomancy Consortium. Our chops? At any rate, I agree with you. We should go and collect him at the Semiomancy Consortium. If we travel straight south through the Aucerius plains, we will eventually arrive at Baldar Citadel. We have matters to attend to elsewhere at the moment. It is slightly farther south, down the stairs. It is. Captain Bertrand should be there. Our destination is the Baldar Basilica in the Northern Division. It is a structure of considerable size, so we should recognize it immediately. Beyond this gate lies Imperial territory. It is especially dangerous right now due to the tension between nations. I would suggest we keep our distance. Now then, let us continue toward the Basilica in the northern portion of the city. We had best follow the captain. Chloe must be absolutely exhausted. We should rest at the inn. I should wait for Ray in front of the northeast passage. Ray may already be waiting for me. I must not keep him waiting. I must speak with Ray. I should hurry to the northeast. Exploring Imperial territory is far too dangerous right now. Ray is waiting for me. I simply cannot return to the capital alone. I must go east to meet with Ray. This is not the direction of the city. I should try and rest at the inn. Albert and the others await. It is too dangerous for me to go out alone. I should return to the inn and rest. Talking to Ray has done much to ease my mind. I believe I shall sleep well tonight. The inn is in the division south of the Basilica. I should not keep Albert and the others waiting. I am aware. We all must move as one! To the capital, we need only reach the capital. To the north. We must get as close to the capital as we are able. Let us make for the council chamber. However did it come to this? Oh, thank goodness indeed. However, we do not know how long it will stay that way until we have a better understanding of the situation. For now, we should make for the palace. We cannot keep Cousin Theo and the others waiting. Come, they await us in the palace's council chamber. The council chamber is on the second floor. Father, let us make for the Semiomancy Consortium. It is just east of the palace exit. If we are leaving Cotto and traveling to Nilbeth by ship, I am certain the journey will be a long one. We must ensure we are sufficiently prepared. Once we have done so, let us make for the western gate and depart for Cotto. Baldar has fallen into Imperial hands. There is no going back. We must make for the western gate and depart for Cotto. Follow the high road west until we reach the Cotteranth region. Then, we will continue onward to the seaport of Cotto. Director Melthea should be awaiting our arrival. Let us make for the seaport on the eastern side of town. We must focus on the battle at hand. Lady Malkia awaits my arrival farther in. I should proceed there once I am ready. How curious. The Trathan people safeguard these ancient ruins while also calling them their home. I should make my way over to see Lady Malkia in her quarters. It was the southern room, if I recall correctly. I shall not keep her waiting. It seems I can get out through the door on the side. If we are facing the Imperial forces in battle, preparation will be all the more vital. I believe us to be sufficiently prepared. Let us return to Lady Malkia's quarters. This area has been cleared. Let us make for the next one. Ray, That man who attacked us seemed to already know of Duma. What exactly is going on here? Regardless, I must hurry to Lady Malkia's chambers. Where could Ray have gone? Did he perhaps go outside? Ray! Has Albaird's operation already begun? Perhaps I should go to the operating room. Perhaps I should go back to Director Malthias and try to rest. Albaird, from now on, if ever you have trouble of any kind, not merely your arm, please feel free to come to me. I want to be someone you feel comfortable with confiding in, no matter how great or insignificant the matter. It seems the entrance to the ruins lies beyond Lady Malkia's chambers. We should go there once we are prepared. Ray and the others will see to gathering the Levitas ore. We must return to Aucerius at once. We shall depart the moment we are ready to do so. Father, please be safe. The ship is to the north. I must hurry. A coup in the capital. I cannot believe it. Uncle, how could he do such a thing? Oh, Father, what of the capital's citizens? Are they safe? Why? How could this have happened? Let us make for a more open area. With Elena there, I am certain they are safe. I am certain my father is beyond it. Come, right with you. It is time this chaos was put to an end. Right, yes. We would not want to make a mess for the prince. For that, you have our thanks, Prince Gerard. Of course. Thank you, kindly, as you say. I believe he did as much out of kindness. Shall we spend a few moments walking the town? Yes, I think we should walk the castle grounds next. I would love to have a look at what armaments they have to offer, but perhaps that might seem uncouth for a bride-to-be. Well, when you put it that way, mayhaps just one little look. Right, of course. It would cause a true mess for both our friends back home and Prince Gerard if it seemed I fled. Let us make our return to the castle. We have covered quite some ground on this stroll. Indeed. And seeing all it has to offer has left me rather fatigued. Let us return to our quarters. We must not let our little stroll take up too much time. We should return to our quarters on the western side. In fact, I had hoped to ask as much of someone, as it were. I would be delighted were it to be you yourself. By your lead. I had wondered just how you might have made your way in to rescue us from certain death. Never had it dawned on me you might have made use of our secret little passageway. We stand saved by our own youth, then. What a very peculiar thought. We had best visit the council chamber and inquire of Lieutenant Kenny. Indeed. Maester Midas and everyone are like to be present already. The day we have awaited is soon upon us. Best speak with the others while time yet remains. This truly is a city unlike any other. It gives me pride to call such a place my home. While there is still time, perhaps I might gaze once more upon the city from beside the palace. How long has it been since I have given myself such a chance? The night grows later yet. Perhaps it is time I return to my quarters. Everyone, do remain alert. We now move to make our way through Baldar. The means matter not. Let us make for Baldar. It eases my heart to know we once again are free to make our way here. This city and its people will require much time before the scars this war has left on them might heal. I hope we might at last bring the war to an end and cause them no further pain and suffering. There is no time left to waste. We must make for Vale the moment preparations are in order. We can nearly see it now. We make our way now for Castle Vale. Onward! For Castle Vale! The castle stands just across this bridge. The throne room lies just further ahead. Antonio's imminent arrival means our time together with Ray and his crew now draws to an end. Best be certain there are no matters to attend to before I head for the council chamber in the basilica. All are like to be gathered in the council chamber behind the altar. Best go to join them. We should make our way through the southern end of the dungeon. Pardon our intrusion. This ship of yours, the Tyrannus, it lies eastward of our position. Perhaps we should pay visit to Castle Vale. Emperor Boldor, I will see to it the people who stand here awaiting your return are granted just that. Let us make for this transporter of yours, then. Indeed. And with our lovely little Duma, we are sure to find a way. Ah, our darling Duma should be able to see me through that opening. All you require is this keycard from the living quarters. Yes? This was far from the outcome I had anticipated. Perhaps I ought meet with Emperor Gerard and inform him the situation. Emperor Gerard is like to be at Castle Vale. Best get some rest once all matters are attended to. Cousin Theo should be in the cell to the back. Everyone awaits in the courtyard. What might Marielle be up to, I wonder? She was on the bridge, last I recall. There is much yet Marielle does not know. Never mind myself. Too many questions with far too few answers. Perhaps my darling Duma might offer more insight. I do believe Ray and the others are in the galley. I had best rest up myself. It seems the battle has begun. Best quickly make my way to the bridge. At last we have the upper hand on Boldore. Still, there is no telling what awaits. Best make sure we are prepared before we make for the transfer chamber. I wonder if our new companion is in his living quarters. There is much I wish to ask. All this talk of the incomprehensible has left me quite fatigued. Perhaps I ought take a moment to rest. I must say, I find myself unable to picture what sorts of worms might dig holes through the skies. I ought make for the bridge and find out. So this is where the Scorpium operate from. Best ensure we are well prepared before making way to the transfer chamber. Just in case. Has there ever been a place so marvelous? I do hope no one minds if I meander just a bit. Surely it would not be much of an issue if I were simply to take the scenic route to this learning facility. Right then. Best make way for the learning facility next. I wonder what might be down this way. Oh, goodness me, what am I thinking? Best not wander too far from the others. Perhaps another time. Where should we make for next? Now where has little Duma gone off to? Somewhere with Ray, perhaps. Now seems an ideal time for some well-needed rest. We are like to face trouble yet again upon reaching our destination. It sounds as though the situation is dire. I had best join the others on the bridge. The time now comes when I might be of help to Ray and his home. Best make for the transfer chamber once I am ready. Perhaps we might break it purposely in order to move ahead. Oh my, poor little Duma does not appear well. Is something wrong? The walls here seem frail enough for us to crash through. But we must find a way through nonetheless. Is that not so, Ray? Best head for the bridge first. It would do no good to wander aimlessly just before we depart. I should head straight for the bridge. I imagine these could very well be the last moments I have together with Ray and his crew. Perhaps I ought see if anyone is around in the galley. I am grateful to have had the time to speak with everyone one final time. Perhaps I should now make for the bridge. We must be nearing our home planet now. I ought make way for the bridge. Come now, Laeticia. You cannot stand around pouting forever. Time to wipe away these tears and head for the bridge. My father and everyone are in trouble. We must make for Aucerius at once. We may very well be made to face off against these Scorpium. Best ensure we are prepared before we enter Aucerius. Let us make for Aucerius. Yes, if only just for a moment. Indeed, we had been told there were few casualties, but I am relieved to see the people well with mine own eyes. It would seem so. Let us begin. I must confess, this strange construction leaves me feeling most perplexed. Ray! Oh, thank goodness I have found you. We are like to find Boldore himself ahead. Make sure we are quite ready, Ray. Goodness! What has happened? Where has everyone gone? I must find them. Surely they are here somewhere. Can we go no further? There must be something we need to do first. I do believe we have seen all there is to be seen here. Best make way to the newly unlocked area. I see no way to progress any further. Perhaps there is yet something to be done here. If there is no one else around here, We had best look for some way forward. Have we returned to this room again? Best try a different path this time. There is no mistake. That is Remington. Then we shall fight our way through it and them. Gaston! This is too much. His poor soul. Valange has returned to Lola already. Try as you might, you will not fool me with such trickery. Never have I been more. Come now, let us put an end to this. Does this voice too come from Baldor's own memories? That was certainly my father. Not in advance of its wielder, no. You seem competent enough with a blade, however. May I ask, have you received some training in the military arts? Indeed. You handle yourself quite deftly. Mayhap I could perhaps enlighten you as to the way of the sword? Certainly, yes. Though I myself still very much lack expertise. I am afraid I can only teach the very basics. Excellent. I look forward to it. Let us waste not our idle time, then. Ray, care for a round of swordplay? You will require less leniency, then. I find myself reminded of my own childhood. We oft playfully practiced together, Albert, Cousin Theo, and myself. Well, few found it becoming, certainly, but the boys would sneak me out just the same. I am afraid I yet lack the skill those two possess, and neither does the kingdom want for knights of my level. Pardon? Perhaps, yes. Yes, I do wish to be their equal someday. In fact, I hope to one day surpass them and fend for myself. Shall we then? Good. That should suffice until our next bout. Nay, you need not worry after me. I find myself reminded of my limitations. Yes, and while not all can be solved at the thrust of a sword, there remains much that good swordsmanship can prove. Should this world of mine continue to advance in technology, there may come a day when swords such as these no longer serve any martial purpose. One day when which they are but relics of the past. Yet even then, I believe they will offer us some things we will never lose. The chivalrous way of our knights, sworn to their swords, may yet carry on through the ages. Discarded or replaced, something more spiritual and cultural shall remain. I believe that the very same drive which compels us to fight is the same which we will require in order to move our world forward. Never mind the fact that you acknowledged in our first sparring session that your world too retains military arts. Of course. Be aware, however, that I see no need to hold back against you any longer. Now, do not worry. This man is far from as frightening as he looks. See? Now, might I ask you to settle down and tell us what troubles you? Oh, what sort of work does your father do? If he has been deployed for some time, I imagine he must be a guardsman along the border. But the number of soldiers appointed are numerous. It may be difficult to deliver this letter without further information. Oh, pay it no mind, really. I was prepared to do the same myself. Let us both see the letter safely delivered to the boy's father. Ray, after inquiring about the area, I believe that man there is father to the boy Kettle who entrusted us with his letter in Rifle. Sir, please wait. We need just but a moment of your time. Now is time for letters, not lampoons. It was he, not I. I am relieved we saw that letter delivered safe. Ray, this is the work you make your living from, yes? Delivering goods and connecting those far away? I think what you do is quite wonderful. Indeed. We have traveled in one another's company for quite some time now, yes? It was near this very place where we first set off together, was it not? Oh, seems ages ago now. Do you mean of first impressions? Well, perhaps... No. I believe I must ask you the same first. Very well then. Ready? Go! A useful oaf! Oh, I also seem to have made a less than favorable impression. I offer no argument. Yet, I have experienced a great many things through my travels with you, and for that I am truly grateful. Let us brave what lies ahead together, much as we have with all that behind. Is something wrong? Trouble sleeping? Attempting to walk myself to sleep. My apologies. I should not be burdening you with our troubles. Well, if you insist on it then, I am the reason he remains so troubled. Please try not to think ill of him. Do you feel no need to inquire, to fill in said details? Might I then ask something of you? Could you refrain from calling me by my royal title and use only my name? Yes, well, we are undercover, and this would make things enjoyable for me. Do you agree, Ray? Excellent. Now, with that off my chest, I do believe I shall return and rest. You would do well to do the same. I too believe I shall return and rest, now that I have spoken my mind. Yes. Have a good night, Ray. Ray, is it your wish to take over for your father someday? Is that so? Quite, in fact. Is that what matters? Yet should I believe otherwise? Ray. Thank you. You have set my mind at ease. Would anyone have imagined I would be dressed to be wed so soon? And of them, who could have anticipated these circumstances? This was all merely performative, of course. But, honestly, how did I look? Fit for the attire? Well then, my thanks. But what? A keen observation. The dress was not originally tailored for me, in fact. It was merely a refitting of a dress on hand. Yet, I cannot help but think Baldor may have truly called for this in good faith. I am left feeling conflicted. Indeed. But what makes you think as much? I, too, found the attire quite restricting. Strangely enough, I feel less encumbered and much more at home in a suit of armor. Also, unlike that dress, my armor is fashioned for me alone. If I am to be wed someday, I hope it is in a dress of my own. Such will be of no concern for some time, however. While I dare not refute the sentiment itself, let me remind you, the unbridled truth is not always the best answer. I find myself taken aback by the sheer scale of the universe. To think that each flicker of light I see is a world not unlike the only one I have ever known. Surely you jest. Never have I had to imagine anything on quite as magnificent a scale. Yes, perhaps you are right. Certainly now you jest. It seems almost comical that anything should be quite so vast. He appears under no duress. The care he has received seems quite effective. He has faced so much for so long. I hope I can afford him time to rest, circumstances be as they are. Indeed, though I am certain the moment he is left alone, he will seek to return to his duties. He leaves me quite worried. Goodness, I must confess, you seem to have inherited such ways from him. Why not? Well, yes, I suppose I cannot truthfully deny as much. But be that as it may, I simply wish to work now so that my father might take this time to rest completely unperturbed. Do you ever stop to reflect on the great many places our journey has taken us? Oh, how wonderful that would be. Is there somewhere on my world here you find particularly captivating? If perchance you were to spend your years here, where might you reside? Truly now? If you would like, simply say the word and I shall have preparations made. The lively atmosphere of Delric does have its allure, yes. I imagine Nina would be right exuberant to have you around. A wonderful place, though perhaps not seeing its best of times. It offers warmer climates than most, supports a rich, varied culture of which one could hardly grow tired. I hardly imagine Lady Malkia would find qualm with you settling there. The sheer size of the Aldous never ceases to amaze me. It is hard to believe something of quite this size is able to take flight, and does so solely at the hands of Elena, Chloe, and what few retainers you maintain. Is that so? Huh. Do you now? Yes. You were quite perturbed by your separation from Elena and Chloe during our first encounter. I was taken aback by how truly concerned for their well-being you appeared. Huh? Of course. The kingdom would hardly exist if it were made up of only the royal family and its knights. I have never once doubted the importance of our kingdom's people. Indeed, which is precisely why we must remain focused and ever active, for all of their sakes. My home, yes, I suppose one might call it such. Not entirely, but yes, as a central institution to governmental, martial, and economic affairs, many come and go through its halls. Functioning, it has been restored a number of times over the years, but has been in its current state for 2 centuries now, I believe. The castle itself is home to around 300 residents. This includes those who maintain the kingdom, as well as our knights and ministers. Ray, is that quite so? Ray, stand strong! Come! Here I am. There is a place to rest safely here. Yes, it is where we first met. Duma called this a sort of quasi-integration. I believe we are experiencing something akin to joining the Scorpium Continuum. I am quite reminded of the facilities on Parapeum. I can say nothing of like with full certainty, but it would greatly explain our presence here together at such a location. Since the moment you arrived from the sky above, my life and this very planet itself began to change. To think of all the worlds beyond our skies, and of all the people who inhabit them, by some miraculous chance, our paths were made to cross here. Huh? Perhaps. Mayhaps, yes. Yet I find myself longing for more. My wish is to continue this time together, cherishing every moment. Never again do I wish to see us separated as we once were. Oh, Ray, how fair our prospects. We'll be fine, as ever. Indeed. Never could I have imagined we might face such. Let this be retribution for such heinous crimes committed upon these sacred grounds. Agreed. We fight now for the many we have come to know and cherish. We do not come here to partake in depravity. I simply seek answers to some thoughts. Yes, something I have long since wondered. Is it the flavor that draws all to ale as they do? My father answered me in quite the same way. But does that not imply that some drink without any enjoyment of the taste? I do not understand. Why suffer such? Ah, is that so? Are there not numerous ways one might entertain themselves otherwise, though? I find myself still unable to understand. Does not consuming something so unenjoyable ruin one's mood instead? Ale is not infused with any such memory-erasing magics. Indeed, the ale barrel runs deeper than I had imagined. Well, yes, I have heard it capable of washing worries away with each sip. Ray, might that be why you partake? Do consult with me should there be anything which perturbs you. I am always here for you as both counsel and friend. Oh, goodness! Might I ask you not to spook me so? Oh, thank heavens you are garbed in your usual attire. No, I simply had the most peculiar dream. You and Albert both were dressed as bunnies and dancing around and about. Many believe our dreams are insights to what our waking selves fail to see. But how to explain this dream? Well, I would hardly portray you both as friends, but yes, it may be true I might find myself wishing you two not so oft at odds. Oh, that may be the source of both his troubles and his charms, I am afraid. Though, if it were to bring you too close, would you dress and dance as so? What a shame. I am not left feeling quite as certain. Yes, well, it was far from the sort of scene that one might soon forget. Oh, goodness! Would you? I will provide just such an opportunity. It would delight me so. Never doubt a princess and the privileges of such. I will see 2 sets obtained. That much I promise you. Good day, Ray. Oh, and hello there, Duma darling. Why not? I find them charmingly adorable. Why not try an endearment of your own sometime? May well be quite an eye-opening experience. Nonsense. I am certain little Duma here is simply rejoicing. They are overjoyed. See, Duma dearest? No, it means they wish you be more endearing towards them. Have you always lacked such heart, Ray? Albert descends from a long line in service of the royal army. He oft joined my cousin and I when we were but children. Well, I do hope so. Mayhaps Maester Filberto wished for you to uncover the secrets of that stone in his stead. Indeed, yes. What matters were the 2 of you discussing? We had certainly best remember to be grateful, as we have been oft blessed by these very same miracles. To think the launch of the Folga would have such an effect on the situation. This view of the world of stars, it looks so very different from the starry skies to which I am accustomed. I could gaze upon it for hours. I would like to see more of the starry skies. I share the same feeling. Truly, every star shines so brilliantly, like so many jewels in the darkness. And I too, the starry skies that I have beheld from whence I was born, are more familiar to me after all. Indeed. Mayhap opening your heart a little would do you well. Chloe, mayhap something troubles you? By all means. Well, I cannot say. We were in the midst of a mission, so it was my utmost priority to accomplish that without flaw. Quite all right. Did anything weigh heavy on your mind regarding the ceremony? Indeed. That is so. Pray tell, Chloe, have you a man in mind whom you want to betroth? Could it be Ray? I knew it. So, a calm and collected man would be your choice? Oh, interesting. Thank you, Antonio. And so I shall. A gentleman to Chloe's liking. I am quite sure I have met someone like that. My apologies, Chloe. Are we interrupting your work? Does this message intend to say that Antonio is the recipient of some goods? Pardon? An attack? Will we be all right, Ray? Would it not be pertinent to report this to Antonio first? How very considerate, Chloe. The original communication did state to reply within 48 hours. Is our time not coming to a close? Antonio! Oh, Chloe, are you all right? Truly, I am in agreement with Ray. I do. However, I hear the sound of a voice. Mayhap he has a visitor. A matter difficult to discuss in public. What could it be? So, the voice we heard belonged to you, Marielle. So that is why you have come to ask Antonio, I presume. Such attentiveness without the need for direct orders. It is as though you are of one mind. May I ask what you typically do in your work, Ray? Indeed, many which involve transportation by animal, boat, or otherwise. Planet to planet. I cannot say I quite understand. Nonetheless, I am sure you are doing a wealth of good. A house? Forgive my shock. I cannot fathom carrying such an enormous burden. Yet, true as you say, no job is too big. I see. If the need arises, I know whom I shall call. Ray, does that device allow you to converse with a distant companion? Subspace communications. Useful indeed. Pray, I have one question. If such a thing is possible, then what reason is there to go to such lengths as sending a letter, as I believe you spoke of? Precisely. With such a convenient means of communication, I must say it seems a bit inefficient to limit oneself to ink and paper. Is that so? I understand the merits of having a written letter in one's possession, certainly. Yet with the technology in your world, I imagine lasting impressions could be left equally as well by other means. Is a sterling example not the map used in the Larkus Weald? Hence why I find it curious that written communication remains yet in use on your world. More to a letter. I cannot say whether I grasp this concept or not. Once this battle comes to an end, we all shall go our separate ways. This I know. Yet I cannot help lament the fact. I hope so. Aha! Ray! Once we have parted ways, I shall write you a letter. Nay, we may communicate via these devices, yes, but I should very much like to gift you proof of our correspondence. Was it not you who said that there are yet those who enjoy the feel of something real in their hands? I can say now that I finally grasp this concept. Precisely because there are countless methods to communicate easily, taking pen in hand and committing thoughts and feelings to paper creates something that can be cherished. I vowed to write you a plethora of letters, Ray, and so too shall I request your services for portage. Forsooth, Ray will ensure it arrives safe and sound. Splendid! I certainly hope you will enjoy my letters, Ray. Moreover, I trust you will reply. Yes? Very good. A promise it is. Truly, they are an essential part of society, especially as one grows older. Indeed. Yet they are all necessary means to cure an affliction. It is a fact of life. Henceforth, you ought do your best to retain your good health, so as to avoid the need for a doctor. Agreed. Incidentally, pray tell, what is shots? Oh my, a needle in one's body? Is it wise to do such a thing? Get blood out? I find myself frightened by the idea of visiting a doctor in your world, Ray. Someone like me? I struggle to comprehend your preferred meals. Howbeit, I do not think that I have particular tastes solely due to my royalty. Well, perchance my apologies, I have not pondered the thought much. Favorite drink? Well, I would say I quite enjoy fruit juice. Childish though it may sound, at the royal palace, we are oft served freshly squeezed juices. I have loved them ever since childhood. I quite enjoy tea, though it is difficult to choose if it is my most favored. It bestows tranquility. I oft partake of black tea at the royal palace, and not just black tea, mind you. Specialty leaves offer the most divine flavors. Their tastes and aromas differ greatly. Then I shall introduce you to my favorite blends. Mayhap water. Is that unsuitable? I beg your pardon. Fresh, drinkable water is a treasure. The water I drink matters a great deal because it is precious. If I cared not, I would not drink it. If such commentary persists, I shall not share a single drop. My sincerest apologies for having you accompany me to and fro. I am pleased to hear that. Pardon? Why do you ask? Understood. I had not considered the question before, but I would say the sea. I did not choose my answer predicated on the fair, you know. Indeed, it is exquisite to experience how prodigious the world truly is. Oh, I do relate. I would say the mountains. I did not choose my answer predicated on the fair, you know. I find the air at higher elevations so refreshing. Oh, I do relate. Ray, fancy meeting you here. Is that so? Well, how fortunate that I have found you. This is the royal capital, and one of the largest cities in the world. Her buildings vary greatly, so those new to her streets often become lost. Oh, do I? Well, this is my birthplace after all, and to hear you acknowledge her grandeur pleases me so. I cannot say I agree, but I do thank you. Are you admiring the sailboats? A ship which travels the stars is a much more unusual sight than this. You have ridden such a ship, though, yes? Tell me, how did you find the experience? Unnerving? Nay, mayhap it best to go slow and learn thoroughly, or put your faith in the experts? No, I do not, truly. Should the opportunity arise, shall I arrange for you to apprentice under Cousin Theo's guidance? Should the opportunity present itself. Ray, might I inquire why you chose to pursue the transportation business? So, it suits you. I am unsure whether I am suited to be princess or not. I do not mind. I am appreciative. However, do you know any other princess than myself, Ray? Well then, no. Thank you, Ray. Over the course of this journey, I hope to reevaluate the meaning of my position as princess. Yes, truly. I find the scope of the Scorpium's history intimidating. Most certainly. We employ historical record keepers, though not to this degree. Quite. Nay, now may be a prime opportunity. Yes, I shall seize this chance and propose that we piece together all of our grand histories, and not solely the history of Aucerius, but of the Vale Empire and beyond. That will ensure our guests from the cosmos instantly comprehend our past when they grace us with another visit. Let us make history. Is aught amiss? Certainly. I will help best as I can. Only the two. Chloe, pray tell, do you have such plans? Well, considering its fierce grip on my curiosity, I would very much like to voyage about the cosmos. Oh, quite an alluring proposition. Relaxing in a familiar locale would be best for me. The comfort it provides would make me feel as if I could be more sincere with my companion. Mayhap a sailing excursion. It would be most romantic. Chloe, are you quite all right? Such an extraordinary city, and one that greatly differs from Parapeum. Vergnus is your home, is it not? Wherefore the ambiguity? So, would I be correct in saying that is your childhood home then? I see. That helped my understanding. Nonetheless, it is a remarkably large building. Goodness, that is quite the ordeal. 5 years prior? This structure required but 5 years to erect? Only 2 years. Only 2 years. Yet it is so grand. Everything in space is so unconventional. Cybermind integration. Is this what all who fuse with the Scorpium see? Ah, this is what it is like to share consciousness. Each of these streams belongs to the Scorpium, to us, and Buldur. What in heavens? The current is... Please! No! Help! I do not wish to be pulled into Buldur's stream! Ray! Yes, understood. Are we in Larset Village? Wherefore would that be? Oh, I see now. That would explain the situation. When you told me your tale here, and then said you would kindly accompany me, the destinies of myself and my planet both were decided. This is where our journey truly began. Ray, might I ask of you just one request? I would like to continue having pleasant adventures. I do not wish for us to part ways again as we once did. I wish to be with you and continue our adventures together. Ray? Yes. Yes, most certainly. the rest of our journeys, Ray. Yes, indeed. In all honesty, I focus ever so much on the flying that I do not have the capacity to think of aught else. Also, I find myself oft terrified. What if I fall? I cannot rid my mind of the anxiety. Oh, on this topic, the world you come from is even higher than the sky. Yes? Have you ever felt frightened in such a high place? Fascinating. I wonder if one day I shall become accustomed to sky travel. I see. One must consider so many aspects in regard to flight. Ah, a cider enthusiast. I see. Please do not drink to excess. Is that so? Never have I partaken in the drink, so I can only use my imagination. Surely it must be delicious. In the past, I have caught a glimpse of the castle soldiers gathering for shared libations. They were quite jovial, danced, and suddenly became exquisite melodists. So I presumed it to be delicious. I do not understand. Cider drinkers oft tell me so. I suppose I shall look forward to that day. Surely it cannot taste very good. Well, long ago, I once spied my father drinking his cider. There was a pained look on his visage. I pondered why he should drink it at all if he found the taste to be so horrendous. Would it not be best for him to partake of a more pleasant potation? Say, a fruit juice. Cider drinkers oft tell me so. Yet, I cannot say that I anticipate such a thing. I had trouble sleeping, so I am out for a walk. Albert, your speech to me has become ever so brusque. Yet why is it that you still call me Highness in public? Yes, I understand. However, if he intends to keep his word, then we must do the same. And I shall require your utmost effort. The moon hangs low, Albert. You go and rest. Even after I am giving you permission to sleep. Oh, I simply caught sight of you and extended my greetings. Indeed I shall. Albert, you are invariably doing whatever I ask, are you not? So, mayhaps there is aught you would ask of me to do for you instead. You could request anything at all. Consider this your opportunity to say as you wish. Yes, of course. I see. Then I shall keep it forever in mind. This was not the sort of request to which I was referring to. Estimated him and received his true wish instead. Very well, understood. In that case, Albert, as he is now, would win. Indeed. I have been observing his dedicated efforts firsthand. Underestimate him, and you will find yourself badly bruised. Theo would yet win. Then allow me to play judge on such the occasion. I would be the victor. Since childhood, the two of you were oft in competition, and I was oft excluded. Well, I too have had my share of experiences on this journey, and am now stronger. I do not lack against the two of you. Indeed, though a storied past with this city we do have, it is yet our home. Oh, will you be visiting your shop? The one famous for its sugary confections, of course. You oft frequent there, do you not? Oh, you were intending to be covert? You oft visited that shop, but always under some pretense. I thought you quite enjoyed its delicacies, so I did my best not to disturb. But now, come to think of it, you oft did seem to grow nervous en route. Is it really so shocking? We are in each other's company more often than not. I do know you quite well. In fact, I should very much like to see this favorite shop of yours. Could you take me with sometime? Albert, I have a question for you. I would like to know your thoughts when I decided to accept Prince Gerard's marriage proposal. Have I asked something unbecoming? You see, I had not consulted with you when I made the decision. No? Hence I ask. I feel like he is missing the intent of the question I posed forward. Okay, I see. So, you would comply with any decision I make? Well, then, what if I were to... Nay, pay me no mind. Thank you, Albert. I appreciate all your support. Albert, so this is where you have been. Albert?
It seems he is completely preoccupied.
You seemed quite engrossed. I would be loath to disturb you. Quite all right. Were you taken aback by the unfamiliarity of space? I was as well until recently. I share the same sentiment. It truly is a breathtaking spectacle. My apologies. I have interrupted you. Enjoy. Might I ask, why are you staring at the people of Scorpium? Receiving life essence from another being? The lifestyle of the Scorpium. The two may very well have similarities. I believe that to be well. Yes. For us as we are now, nay, for anyone. It poses a challenging question for one to answer with truth. Struggling to discover the answers within ourselves is the correct choice for now. And whilst the means and process to obtain power are certainly important, once it is in your possession, then how you choose to wield it becomes the next important question. Yes, with that arm that Lady Malkia has granted you, what shall you do with it moving forward? And to what end will you wield it? I believe that to be the matter most worthy of ponderance. You have oft said similar yourself. Thank you. Then let us continue to fight for the sake of all people. Mayhap even on behalf of the Scorpium as well. Truly, before coming to space, a single ship like the Tyrannus was ever so daunting. Yet to see such a great deal of warships engaging in combat, it is true, there is a magnitude of difference. Nathless, there is no sense in comparing with something beyond our sphere of influence. We have our own battles to fight that are best done so at our own level, in lieu of aiming beyond our sphere. Let us focus our strength on that we can do, though, ultimately, it would of course be best if there was no need for war of any kind. That is understandable. Howbeit, out of everyone, it is you whom I depend on the most. Please, never forget that. I concur. It certainly is difficult to imagine that we would be able to stand here amid the capital in a time of peace and not war. For now, it is only we who are visiting the Empire like this, but I sincerely hope that all people of both nations will eventually be able to come and go without the fetters of conflict. For that to come to fruition, we must put an end to this struggle, and thereupon, even more will yet need to be accomplished. Though appearances may suggest we have bridged the gap between nations, deep-rooted maladies remain uncured. Albert, until the kingdom of Aucerius and the Vale Empire can truly ally with each other, we must continue our efforts. Albert! Yes, I can move fine. The streets of the capital? Is it due to our quasi-integration? Though I wonder why here of all places. Surely there are an abundance of more memorable and peaceful locations between the both of us. I remember now. This location is by the very first shop we visited together when we were but children. Do you not recall how we were chastised for sneaking out of the palace? See, this was the first time you were ever at the mercy of my reckless insistings. And also, wherefore we stand here. These streets, this shop, this is where it all began for us. It must be after I had known that you would follow me during my reckless episodes, perhaps. You complain incessantly about my recklessness, but in truth you enjoy it. Oh, such effrontery. I may consider more kindness to my sharp-tongued knight, for I know you will always accompany me in my foolishness. Well then, Albie, for our next reckless task, we ventured to do final battle for the fate of our planet. What are you doing? Oh, why must you be so surprised? You lie. There is some item that you covet, and you were pondering whether to purchase. That much is plain to see. To see your calm disposition so broken, what splendorous object would do as such? Ooh, my bow. Oh, I do remember overhearing some of the crew mention them aboard the Aldous. Heavens! Then out of those three, I say choose the sugar rusk. You do have quite the sweet tooth. You need not deny it, Albert. Though I am unfamiliar with these umaibo, surely the sugar rusk flavor cannot disappoint. Certainly. No time like the present, as they say. I say choose chocolate. You do have quite the sweet tooth, after all. You need not deny it, Albert. Though I am unfamiliar with these umaibo, as you call them, but the thought of space chocolate is most intriguing. Certainly. No time like the present, as they say. Wait, what is natto? Perchance this is a food that only exists in space. I say you had best buy it, lest we live in ignorance on the matter. Is it sweet? Do you like it? Yes, thank you. I suppose I should. Albert, must you always look so serious? Sometimes it makes you seem less stern and more than a trifle frightening. I do think your seriousness is one of your virtues. But does it not exhaust you to oft behave so? It may do you no harm to be at ease from time to time. Well, Albert, you have a sweet tooth, do you not? How long do you believe we have known each other? Anyway, what say you try having a feast of sweets until your belly swells? Difficult? I thought you liked your sugary treats. Then might I join you in doing so? Were we to go together, you need not be embarrassed buying a great amount. What is the matter? Oh, why not forget all your worries for the entire day and just sleep? But Albert, sleeping is not a hypothesis. But will you truly be resting if you intend to put that much effort into the process? How about take some time to spend with Ray? Your stern expression. This is unfavorable, but Ray seems the best choice to teach you how to feel at ease. Albert, such harsh words. Certainly. What can I do? Muscles? Your physique? Well, I am no expert on the topic by any means, but let us see. Mayhap you should prioritize strengthening your upper body. The upper body is what carries weaponry, after all. Hence, I believe focusing on your arm and shoulder muscles may be best. Please do not overburden yourself. Mayhap you should prioritize strengthening your lower body. The muscles in your lower body are most important when throwing, no? This approach may suit the unique characteristics of your chakram and help your ability to move and dodge. Is there truly a need to train yourself? Your strength is sufficient as is. Besides, I do not want you to become excessively muscular. Such a look is unbecoming. My opinion is no. You are adequate as you are now. Henceforth, I forbid you from such drudgery. No, those people we just passed by, they regarded us as brother and sister. Why do you say such words, Albert? The two of us have been together since childhood. Being mistaken for siblings is no surprise. But if we truly were relatives, then that would mean I would be the elder sibling, and you as the younger brother. Such a tenuous response. Would you not want to be my little brother? Very well, then. I shall make you the elder brother. Fair? It is the duty of a big sister to indulge her little brother. You would be the elder sibling, and I as the younger sister. You are older than me, after all. Additionally, you have always been protective and reliable. Oh, big brother Albie. Oh, why? I was wondering, perhaps there might be some topic that interests Maester Midas. Before, when I spoke to Maester Midas, he provided a rather disinterested response. I wish to try again with a more appealing subject. He does what to people? Quite. I assumed he had no interest in what I had to say. I could hardly imagine such a scene. Is that so? We have a long road ahead then, I suppose. I am truly sorry I failed to recognize you, Nina. No, it was remiss of me to forget you. I am so terribly sorry. Oh, Nina, would you honor me with your friendship, if it is not too late? Yes. Pals it is. If it is within my understanding, I would be glad to answer your question. Oh, my! What could you be talking of? admit I may not be so knowledgeable of many things, but I have never heard of such liaisons. Oh, I was not aware of literature depicting royal love affairs. Very well, Nina. I am sure it must be quite the interesting tale. Oh, I have never given it much thought. Perhaps I would appreciate someone who can lead with strong conviction. Yes, that would mean he holds belief in his actions. In my case, my position often requires me to lead others. Perhaps part of me longs for someone to depend on. If we could then wholly support each other on our paths, I believe I could face the future with great confidence. I would prefer someone I have a good understanding with, although I know it is difficult to reach that point. Yes, I believe it is very important to spend the time to get to know one another. That may also make for wonderful memories. Nina, I haven't the slightest inclination. Do you hear me? I would prefer someone older with a promising future. I may appear calculating by speaking in such a way. You see, a member of royalty may be free in some respects, but not in others. You speak with such excitement, Nina. I see that book is very much to your liking. Don't you look excited, Nina? To see you so happy. It brings me joy, too. I have no doubt you will bring your dream to fruition, Nina. Nina, by any chance, do you cook? You cooked for the patients as well. That must have taken quite the effort. Well, I certainly would like to sample your cooking one day, Nina. Do not be so sure. If possible, would you please cook for me sometime? Only once, as a child. However, it was an utter failure. I burned very rare ingredients just so terribly, although I do desire the skill to prepare a dish properly. Oh, with you, Nina? Wouldn't I be a bother to you? If you don't mind, I would love to. I can hardly wait. I have never made a single thing. When we arrive in the royal city, I will request the special use of the palace kitchen. There, you may freely display your cooking prowess. I will be looking forward to it. What is the matter, Nina? You appear quite rattled. I believe that is how Ray explained it. Pardon? Yes, you are correct, I suppose. Please, I hardly think we will begin falling. Our only choice is to trust in Ray and the people operating this vessel. We should get ourselves accustomed to this as well. First, though, you must stand up firmly and stop shaking. Nina, are you thinking of conducting your studies in space? That is in regard to the underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact, I assume? That is good to hear, Nina. What might you two be up to? With Albert? You happen to be fond of cute animals? Both animals certainly have their good points. As you are asking me, I would choose a kitty. They certainly are cute. You could lose all track of time when you are together. I would choose a bunny. It must surely be great fun to ride on its back. Why not keep both animals? Both kitties and bunnies have appealing points. How could I choose one over the other? What is it? So, choosing both is not an option, I see. Excuse me, Maester Marcus. Are you able to understand, Nina? What might totally cha-ching mean? That is quite impressive. Nina's insight was of tremendous help. She is what propelled us to complete our journey. We should be the ones who are grateful. This type of lively scene is one would expect of a mining town. I hardly know such things myself, but what are they mining? A town born from gold. I do remember hearing of such a place. Oh? That is actually gypsum? Buildings in the royal city, you say? How poorly I have studied to know of so little of mine own kingdom. To our people, the town of Delric is like an unsung hero. It was Maester Filberto who spoke as such, carrying on the ideas of one's father. Perhaps I understand somewhat. Nina! Yes, I am fine. This is your home? How unexpected. But it might be true. Little Duma did mention a so-called quasi-integration. Perhaps we are now sharing the same vantage point as the Scorpium. Is that so? Oh, Nina. It's that positive nature of yours that has been such a boon to me. Upon learning that you are Maester Filberto's daughter, for a short while, no, for this entire time, I was petrified thinking that you must be resenting me. Even still, Nina, you are just like an old friend, so wonderful and warm like the sun. You cannot imagine how much strength you lent me just by being by my side. Oh, pardon me. I am overjoyed knowing that this is a special place for us. You have worked and studied so diligently here that you associate me with this place. I am truly touched. Nina, for me to go forward with a smile, it's you I need by my side. When this journey ends, when we become adults, when we reach old age. Do you promise, Nina? Yes, for that reason as well. We shall succeed. Nina, are you quite all right? Nina, it's Laeticia. I could hardly mind, but you look so terribly sleepy. Did you have trouble sleeping yesterday? Oh, no. If you are particularly sleepy, perhaps you should rest at the inn. Oh, okay. If it suits you, may I offer you my shoulder? When it is time to depart, I will rouse you, so please rest a little. It is perfectly fine. I will stay completely still as you sleep. You may rest your head without worry. Is that so? Should it become difficult to bear, please just let me know. I could offer you my lap. When it is time to depart, I will rouse you, so please rest now a little. Angry? But by whom? I am allowing it, so there is no issue at all. And now is not such the case? That is certainly true. I would never have imagined we would actually visit the stars. Yes? What is it? Our relationship together? Well, I would say we are like allies. Yes, we are vital allies that have overcome many trials together. Without you, Nina, I could have never reached this point. You have my thanks. I shall also be depending on you in the battles to come. We are close. Oh, thank you, Nina. I never had this kind of confidant before, so I was still a little unsure of myself. But for the longest time, I was hoping we could become close friends. Great! So from this day, no, since many days prior, we are close friends. When all this fighting is past, let us have a nice tea party together, as sisters, perhaps. I considered other answers, as allies or a close friend, but when I think of how I want others to see us, sisters sounds nice. Would you object, Nina? Oh, there is no need to overthink it. Ah, and whoever is the elder or the younger sister, it is fine with me. I wish I had both, in fact. Very well. I am the elder sister. Now, please call out to me. Yes, what is it? My younger sister is quite adorable. I take it you two were making use of the learning facility? You mean to say she will become too immersed and work excessively? Marielle, you make quite a teacher. Maester Midas, what might you be gazing at? Is there a rare bird in flight? Perhaps you are investigating tomorrow's weather? I am not so knowledgeable myself, but I believe there is a discipline that predicts the weather from cloud shapes and wind speed in the sky. Tomorrow, a fried egg carried by a bunny will descend from the sky and land on your pillow. Just kidding? Oh, I must be disturbing you. I beg your pardon.
Perhaps still, he has no interest in speaking with me. No, I cannot remain dejected. For present and future considerations, I must strike a topic that sparks his interest.
What might they be speaking of? Worry not. I will compensate for any effort required. Albert, Maester Midas just said to not act imprudently. If the situation calls for it, I shall. I assume you two have been acquainted for some time. Oh, well, maybe. I believe you appear to be quite close, as if you were sweethearts. Yes. You appear to get on well, as if you are good friends. Yes, understood. Perhaps like parent and child. Well... To think that the introduction of the Fulga would lead to such dramatic results. Maester Midas, I am sorry.
Thank you, Ray.
Maester Midas, whatever is the matter? Excitement. Oh, so those were cries of excitement then. You did say you have always wanted to see the stars. So, Maester Midas, now that you are here in outer space, how do you find it? My word! I have never seen someone driven to anger by excess opportunity. Yes, I believe so. A simple breathing exercise might... I dare say this excitement suits you ill. Pray, do not trouble the others in your research, yes? Yes, it is being used to transport the wounded and distribute supplies. Thanks to the Fulga, it appears that everything is progressing well despite the circumstances. Perhaps this may be the first step in making the world see the Fulga as more than a mere weapon. Tomorrow may seem a world away, but when peace is finally restored, I promise, I will ensure the Fulga be used as was intended. I believe that is my duty as the one who released the Fulga into the world. Maester Midas, of course. And to usher in this bright future for the Fulga, we must strive now to end this fight. Indeed, such an idyllic place. I'm sorry, is that so? I'm not sure. How short-sighted of me. It should go without saying that the people here must deal with their fair share of hardship. I went and inquired much of the village about you, Maester. No. That is not what I intended to say. Rather that I believe you love this village dearly, and that the villagers regard you with admiration in return. Maester Midas! This is the Semiomancy Consortium. Maester Midas, what is happening? I am fine without tea. Rather, I want to know, this place is meaningful to you, too? How could you feel... Oh, you appeared angry the entire time, Maester Midas. Oh, thank you. Oh, no. Just receiving your gracious words. Even after pestering you and forcing upon you my endless list of selfish demands, upon seeing you work so diligently to develop the Fulga, I cannot describe the elation I felt then. Forgive me for this. This comes from my soul, yes, and I fully intend to see it repaid myself. By all means, anything for you, Maester. Ask and it shall be done. I did say anything for you, Maester. My intentions are true. Yes, as you wish. Maester, you are lacking sleep? A dream, you say? What did you dream of? Perhaps you dreamt of Lady Malkia? It appears I was right. A shame. I dare say she might be pleased to learn you dreamt of her. Maester Midas, you dreamt of the Fulga? You must be truly devoted to your work for it to be so. You dreamt you were sleeping on a mountain of money? I beg your pardon. I have heard many people have such a dream. Maester Midas, what is on your mind? Your narrow-mindedness? And what might that be? I agree. It does seem that everyone is quite dependent on Chloe and her skills. Is there such a need to torment yourself to such extent? Maester Midas, yes, I do believe you may have been somewhat unfair to Chloe. Thus, perhaps you could confess to her this error in judgment. Well, what if you were to make an effort in learning more of her character? Conversing with her would certainly be a good start. Not quite the words I used, but yes, I dare say you stand to learn more than you think, simply by speaking with her. I can accompany you if you would like, Maester. I see no reasonable course of action but to apologize to Chloe directly. If a direct apology is too tall an order, may I suggest offering her a present to convey the same effect? Why not let that be a test of your abilities, Maester Midas? Elena, have I ever given you cause to be displeased with me? Actually, I happen to hear stories of how you can be quite frightening when you fall into anger. That we have embroiled Ray in our affairs is a truth. I was worried that mayhaps we are causing you hardship as a result, Elena. Is that so? I see. And what might have stoked your anger on those occasions? Ah, Elena, you are a kind one. Of course you are kind. You are expressing anger out of your concern for Ray. No, I am sure he feels your thoughts for him. Oh, no, not at all. On the contrary, he came to our aid often and most reliably. He truly was an enormous help. Oh, Elena, it does appear that you could well be Ray's elder sister. Yes, you are like a mature elder sister, concerned for her rather unmanageable younger brother. Oh, as you wish. You could well be Ray's mother. Oh my, no, that is not what I intended to say. You appear to truly worry for Ray's well-being, so a maternal association seemed most natural.
As I thought, spoken like a true mother.
You two could well be like sweethearts. Well, you two have spent much of your time together. I believe such a presumption is hardly without cause. I think not. Ray would be shocked if you did so quite suddenly. You need not change a thing. Yes, I do. Please remain as you are. Yes, of course. Happy to. Chloe, you have been studying for quite some time now, have you not? Superb! That was absolutely perfect, Chloe. Your pronunciation is perfect, and your listening skills appear fine, too. Oh, it is apparent you have thoroughly applied yourself. Huh, Chloe, you truly are amazing. Well then, how do you feel about learning slightly more difficult words? I will provide you with some challenging textbooks on the ancient tongue. I am quite sure it will be all too easy for you, Chloe. Tell me, what kind of child was Ray? Is that right? That does indeed sound the same then. I am sure he was an upstanding little boy. Oh, do tell, do tell. Please indulge me, Ray. I would love to hear your old stories. Very well. If it troubles you so much, I shall not ask her anything at all then. Does that please you? Okay, I am looking forward to it. So, Ray, this is the town where you were raised. It is quite overwhelming to see so many unfamiliar things. Although, I must say it is a rather lovely town. Whether someone lives on my world or your world among the stars, Ray, as different as our worlds may be, the people of each behave much the same. Insightful thoughts, Elena, indeed. Oh, right. There are many other people here among the stars I have yet to learn of. Is it most likely that a day will come where we must work together with them? Pardon? Yes, that type of friendship sure does sound nice. Yes, with all we have. Oh, what do you mean, Elena? You mean... no, your thinking was reasonable. Those problems were solely ours in the first place. No, please. It was a natural suggestion considering where you stood at that time. Huh, I see. Is that so? In any case, we clearly took advantage of his sense of obligation, so there is no need for you to apologize. Besides all of that, you are here with us now. We are friends, right? You are here fighting alongside with us now. That fills me with nothing but gratitude, Elena. Likewise, Elena. Elena! Yes, of course. Why are we here? No, I would assume you would not know. For when we were here, you had been shut down, I believe was the word. This occurred during the coup in the royal city. When I was awaiting execution, your body was in front of me, lying still. I truly believed in my heart that you had been killed. But Lola then informed me that you were not human. I could not begin to comprehend the meaning in her words. For Elena, you are alive. Together alongside us, you fought, you laughed, you got angry. We were companions, were we not? I learned afterwards that you are a being called an android. But as far as I am concerned, rather than what type of being you may be, you are my traveling companion, someone who saved my kingdom, and my dear friend. Whether human or android, it matters little. Perhaps that is why I was able to accept the nature of JJ and the Scorpium quicker than others. I have always regarded you as human from the very start. Mayhaps it sounds conceited. Perhaps it was your soul which had been holding on to that memory. If a cybernetic life form has a soul, you may well have one, Elena, as being someone born from a machine. Both JJ and Duma have what we humans would consider a soul by exhibiting a conscience. And I feel the same, Elena. Let us go and verify this possibility. We are friends, after all. It is a rare sight to see you struggling with some decision, Elena. I am willing to lend an ear if that helps. Very true. There is not much in the way of decoration, to be sure. I see. Well, in that case, how about decorating with flowers? Yes, I believe that is true. If such is the case, mayhap we could search together. I happen to have quite the knowledge on flowers. What do you think of placing leafy plants in the passageways? Without proper care and attention, flowers may wither rather quickly. That may not suit the Aldous' crew, considering how busy they are. Leafy plants, on the other hand, are sturdy and easy to take care of. Oh, I was not implying that. How about decorating with some armor? In the palace, for nobles or merchants' manors, it is standard. You could also decorate with spears, swords, or shields. Oh, pardon me. I fear I lost myself in admiration. Yes, that is to say, your profile as you are standing is as beautiful as any work of art that one could imagine. Did I disturb you? I must disagree. Elena, you are certainly beautiful. Especially, your translucent eyes are gorgeous. Oh, truly? You don't say. Well, regardless of whether they were made by someone, I do think your eyes are simply magnificent. Your silky hair, it is gorgeous. Oh, truly? You don't say. Regardless of whether it was made by someone, I do think your silky smooth hair falls upon you so perfectly, Elena. You have such a lovely air about you. Yes, I could hardly explain it well, but there are many points I would love to imitate from the way you move around. Is that so? No, the gratitude is all mine. Or was that the wrong pleasantry? Yes, what is it? What could it be? I will help if I can. An impression? That is what you wanted? Oh, very well. That would have to be Lady Malkia. No, your impression was quite skillful. Oh, wait, that is me. I never speak as such. Albert. Could that be right? I am sorry. It did sound quite a bit like Albert. Oh, Albert! This time it is definitely Albert. Cousin Theo, how your soldiers revere you. I can clearly see that you care for your men. The trust they pay you in return speaks volumes. Lord Uncle said that? Oh, forgive me. To me? Are you suggesting I think myself above the citizenry? I see. Is it really? How I hope that will be true. And what might you two be doing? A test of skills? Either Albert or I could easily attest to Ray's prowess. I'm afraid that reasoning evades me. I couldn't possibly decide an answer to such a sudden question. Boys and their pride. Well, ultimately, it will be Ray, perhaps. Begging your pardon, Cousin Theo, but Ray still possesses room for growth. I made my choice with that in mind. Cousin Theo, perhaps. Even among all the knights of Aucerius, Theo's abilities are a cut above. Perhaps I should leave them to it. I am afraid I cannot choose between you. Which of you falls to other matters not, when I could easily best you both. Where are you? Oh, you two. What, pray tell, are the both of you doing here? These are height markings, yes? From when we used to compare our heights together when we were children. But the markings seem to end rather abruptly. I wonder why we stopped. Me? Your words seem to suggest it was somehow my doing? Oh, did I truly say such a thing? Oh, even at such an age, I should have been ever so slightly more mature. Do you mind, both of you? Yes, Cousin Theo, why such a serious expression? Meaning boats that travel by sea? Yes, there are stars everywhere. Before us, behind us, and even below. Then, are you saying it must be propelled by a power that is beyond our understanding? Perhaps I shall accompany you and learn the truth myself. What an unlikely pair you make, if I do say so myself. Oh, really? What could that be? Illustrious relatives? Oh, you two seem to be enjoying yourselves. So I will let you be. Cousin Theo, what might you be doing here? Did something draw your attention? Is someone there, perhaps? Oh, I shall go explain what truly happened. Even so, then you will forever be the subject of such gossip. But then what of your reputation, Cousin Theo? Cousin Theo. Very well. At the very least, I will promise to hold your feelings in mind until the day comes when every citizen believes in you once again. I shall not forget. Cousin Theo! Yes. No, I have an idea as to why this location was chosen. This is where you marked your return, Cousin Theo. What others may think is irrelevant to me. Furthermore, whatever you're thinking of now also matters not. When you rushed out immediately prior to my execution, the face you wore was the same as in the past. The same kind face you always wore, while easing my fears when I have wept with worry. Whatever you may think now, it is what I felt there and then, that this place was chosen. Cousin Theo, yes, you have been my knight since we were children, and so much more than that. So I ask that you stay by my side as ever you have. Tread this path alongside me. Let us be off, Cousin Theo. Theo, praise too high, and it shall be nigh impossible for me to accept. What brought that on? In my childhood, since I was a child, you have always been present, ever capable and full of knowledge. As such, I came to rely on you. So much so that perhaps I matured bereft of self-confidence. Seeing my uselessness when relations with the Empire deteriorated, I felt despondent. Yes, perhaps I felt I had something to prove. Even then, I felt painfully aware of my own inadequacies, but knowing it was something I chose of my own will, I forced my foot forward, and I encountered things I would never have seen if I remained in the palace. If, as you say, I have in fact become a strong and capable person, it is thanks to you, Albert, and Ray, and to countless others I have met on the course of my journey. Of that I am quite sure. Your praise of me is certainly incessant. What are you looking to say exactly? Yes, indeed. Let us be off. I have not yet reached the proper drinking age. Cousin Theo, do you still recall your first ever drink with Lord Uncle? To think that drinking can leave such deep and profound memories within oneself. When the time comes for my first drink, I think I too would like to share it with my father. Father, do you think he would be pleased? I might be too nervous to drink such a thing. How I would love if you and Albert would join me. I could certainly imagine. Oh, Cousin Theo, look who is well in his cups. I would love to celebrate with Ray and all of our companions. Oh, we could open up the palace hall and set up a grand affair. And for anyone underage, we can prepare a range of other choices. Good day, Lady Malkia. Oh, yes, of course, if it is within my power. Pardon?
It feels like I'm being asked to do something rather challenging. In that case...
Here is a joke that is quite in vogue within the royal city. A patient was visiting an iatromancer and spoke to him as such. Doctor, this is my first time being treated with iatromancy. Will I be okay? Don't worry, he replies. This is also my first time. And that is the joke. Lady Malkia? But isn't that what you asked of me, Lady Malkia? Oh, you do exaggerate. That was but one simple joke. Here is a frightening story I had heard of recently. On the darkest night, a man who once worked in an abandoned mine in Delric, and then the voice bellowed, "It was you!" Oh, how frightened I was. Lady Malkia? Mayhaps it was not frightening enough? That would be... I beg your pardon. There seems to be nothing that comes to mind. I apologize. It was so sudden, I had nothing prepared at all. Being a princess may not matter as much. I was reflecting upon my actions. It is of great import. Until just recently, I failed to notice Albert's deteriorating condition throughout our entire journey, and that too gives me pause. Why would he feel the need to hide it from me? Am I such an unreliable presence? I seem to feel that. Mayhap you are speaking from personal experience? Oh, I am sorry. Was that too forward of me? That is truly sound advice I will not forget. No matter their age? Are you referring to... Oh, agreed. Yes. It was a sight to behold, in a rather literal sense. Although it did not quite have the appropriate air, I would prefer not to reference it at all. Mayhaps someone who is strong and equal may be best. Yes, and it does not matter where we go if we are going there together. That is the right person. Mayhaps someone who will always be there by my side will be best. During times of illness, during times of health, we would hold hands and get through whatever life may throw at us. Did you say something? Yes, I will certainly try. Mayhaps an older man would be best, especially someone with a logical sensibility. Truly, is that so? Lady Malkia, you are wearing a rather disconcerting look. Oh, all right then. Lady Malkia, how do you find these views above the sky? Perhaps Ray, Chloe, and the others shared such similar feelings when they came to Aucerius. I do recall Ray becoming quite thrilled, though, each time he encountered a new sight, as am I. And it is my fervent hope that we may explore them together. Yes, we are as children here, so let us learn with childlike innocence. I shall endeavor to keep up with you, Lady Malkia. I have heard that Nilbeth is home to a very diverse group of species. Do any races other than the Trathan abide in this place? Did they really? And with the Vale Empire, were exchanges conducted as well? I see. In your hour of need, could you not expect reinforcements from the Nilbeth capital? Should your nation change then, so too will your methods. Lady Malkia! Yes, I am fine. This is The royal palace. Oh, then that must mean these walls and the palace are impeding that rapid current? It is portraying our thoughts? Yet why this location? Ah! Oh. You were the one who first came to our aid. Yet nothing has changed. For my body may have grown, I am still forever seeking out someone who I can rely. I am helpless still when I am on my own. Oh, please. You will only drive me to seek help once more. Lady Malkia, you are always there to make me feel safe. Oh, yes. Yes, Lady Malkia, is there any secret you may share to successfully gather a large group together? I have been plagued with worry regarding all the things to come. I wish to seek out and listen to the counsel of my elders. If you would be so kind, I understand. A wide range of perspectives, I see. Oh, but then, which decision is correct? Yes. While there is time, I will consider a great many things. Thank you. Lady Malkia, how you always wear such lovely attire. Yes, I do think your clothing suits you well. Me? You are asking me? Would that be acceptable? Truth be told, I was actually hoping I could a little. Really? I graciously thank you. Although, I do have one small request. If possible, could it be a little less revealing? Oh, is that right? I am in no way in a rush. Please hear me. I am sorry. I must refrain. It is just, I do not yet have the confidence to wear such attire. Oh, is that so? Oh, no, please. Let us save that for another time. I see you both have had your fair share of merriment. Me? Oh, well, perhaps because Maester Midas is in your company? You must be well trusted, Maester Midas. Because, well, the mood strikes you? Very well. Although when I finally come of age, I think I would very much like to drink with you. Because you wish to torment Maester Midas? It was a pleasure to see you both. Pardon? Oh, actually, I too know what it is like to admire Lady Malkia. Perish the thought! How we all rely on your assertiveness. Say nothing of the charisma you employ to unite many races. Yes, you are truly someone we can both admire. Lady Malkia is an admirable woman, but she is not the only one I know. I admire you just as much, Nina. Yes, it is very charming how you act with such spontaneity and express yourself to the fullest. Oh, how I wish that I too could be so unaffected. What, pray tell, were you two discussing? Pastimes? A hobby would help with that, I suppose. Oh, that certainly seems quite effective. Marielle, what kind of hobby do you keep, I wonder? Oh,
That is not a pastime as I understand it.
No, it is nothing at all. Marielle, you must have visited all kinds of planets during your travels. Before I began this journey, I had barely seen any of the towns even within mine own kingdom. I could never see myself catching up to become as worldly as you are, Marielle. Please, no need for such modesty. No. I am still so very inexperienced. Modest? Really? But Marielle, you are so much more praiseworthy than I. No. Marielle, it is you who, I am sure we both have challenging positions. One must make the best of it, I suppose. Mayhaps we both should endeavor to retain some self-confidence. Marielle, the Kenny name bears special meaning in your world, correct? Can you tell me more? They must be among the so-called giants of history. Marielle, being a princess, I too am well aware of the burden and weight that comes with one's bloodline. The pressure of living up to surrounding expectations. The anxieties of upholding the long family history. Nevertheless, I stand here now as Laeticia, and you are here as Marielle. I am aware of you, Marielle, not those who came before you. Therefore, please just stay as Marielle. Let the legacies of old settle where it may. I have complete faith in you, faith that one day you will come to embrace your Kenny name. What a coincidence. This happens to be my favorite spot within the palace grounds. Thank you kindly. Actually, I grew those flowers myself, you know. Well, I oft spent time playing in this garden since I was a child. I would come here daily. Soon, I became interested to try my hand at growing my own flowers. And so, I learned. Little by little, with my father's permission, of course. I would be glad to give you one, if you like. Yes, of course. Oh, because of the underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact, is that right? Well, should that day come, then the flowers I planted will be the first to leave this planet, correct? What a curious feeling. Oh, well, fancy meeting you two in front of this shop. Oh, me? Would that be all right? Very well. Then I would be glad to accompany you. I agree. Oh, would you believe how late it is? To be honest, this kind of experience was a first for me as well. Oh, I had such a lovely time shopping with you both. I hope we can go out again soon. That sounds lovely. Cousin Theo, do not tease Marielle so. Please do not mind him one bit, Marielle. Marielle! Yes, thank you. This is Buldar? Out of those many locations, I wonder why this one. I see. This is the place where our paths first crossed. Could that be why? Is it that simple? Truth? You are referring to your grandfather and ancestors? Do you regret your actions? Perhaps I can understand somewhat. When father collapsed, and in that moment where I learned that neither Nina nor Lena could do a thing to help him, do you know what was going through my mind? Naturally, I felt sadness and fear, but most of all, I thought, were I to ascend the throne then, that I could not lead the kingdom. Faced with my father's death, I found myself calmly examining the roles I must execute as royalty. I assessed matters of war, the throne, and the kingdom, all objectively and logically, without emotion. I saw myself and struggled to accept the cold-hearted person I had become. But that, too, is my weight to carry, one that took long to accept. You know, for some time now, it has occurred to me that you and I are very much alike. I am sure we will become even closer friends after all this war is over. Oh, I have always wanted a much more adult friend to do things like that with. Yes, and upon our return, let us enjoy much more time together. Marielle? Oh, apologies. Were you perhaps eating something? Ah, is that by any chance Umaibo candy? I have many times seen Chloe and other crew members of the Aldous eating and speaking of them. Why, pray tell, were you hiding? I see. Very well, you need not worry. Your secret is safe with me. Are you sure? Oh, how I've wanted to try one. I am to believe there are many flavors? All right. In that case, I would like to try salami. We eat salami in Aucerius, too. That's why I was thinking it must be simply delicious as a snack. Then, as a show of thanks, I will bring you Aucerian salami next time. I would like to try veggie salad. Truly? Could such a snack really hold such power? Yes, I will eat this with much appreciation. Could you explain takoyaki? I can hardly imagine such a food. I cannot imagine such a thing. Must I really? Yes, of course. Marielle, I owe you boundless thanks for saving my father's life. But because of you, Marielle, Father will get to live to see another day. That is why I must insist on offering a token of my gratitude. Nay, I cannot let it pass. As a member of the royal family, I cannot let you go unrewarded for rescuing our king. Oh, I see.
Although I still wish to give something as an expression of my thanks. But what sort of gift would Marielle mayhap find pleasing?
Money, perhaps?
But our perspectives on money, like much else, may surely be quite different. And I hardly know whether currency is still valued amongst their world.
Nay, that will not do. Food, perhaps?
What if I were to offer hospitality, not with some product, but with the best cuisine in all the kingdom?
Marielle, do you like to consume your foods? It is decided. I shall make preparations immediately. A celestial ship, perhaps?
That would certainly be what Marielle needs the most at this moment. But how would someone possibly acquire such a thing in the first place?
Marielle, may you inform me as to how I might go about obtaining one of your celestial ships? Mayhap Ray would know. Are you quite all right? You look rather uncomfortable. Oh, well, in that case, shall I go buy you a cold beverage? Oh, are you all right? Shall I tell you a frightening story? Yes, I believe a heart-chilling tale is bound to cool your body off as well. Well, this is a frightening tale that I had heard of recently. On a dark night, a man who once worked in an abandoned mine in Delric, and the voice bellowed, "It was you!" Oh, how frightened I was upon hearing it. Seems you are showing more concern for my feelings. Mayhap it would be better for you to undress your layers. Is it not an effective way to combat heat? Even removing one layer will make a difference, I'm sure. Of course, removing everything would be okay. Please do not overdo it. No, not at all. It occurred to me that while Ray rests often in his room, you are always here. Is there no task I could do in your place? I hope that you can rest as well. In that case, I feel even more contrite. I am like cargo on this ship. I have not contributed a thing. That only I can do? Jealous? Is that right? They are both quite formidable. Protecting you must be an easy task. Excellent, Chloe. Beautiful. Excuse me. Yes, I thought that image in front of you was so dazzling and radiant. This must be a map of the stars, yes? I am unable to read it, of course, so I cannot say which stars these are exactly, but they sometimes glow like fireworks or fireflies. I think that is simply beautiful. How wonderful. Were it only that I, too, could understand these diagrams. Could you really? Would that not be an infringement of the Federation's Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact? Oh, thank you, Chloe. This should best stay our little secret then, I presume. You are staring at your monitor so intently. Is there a threat somewhere? Fortune-telling? Can you, by chance, divine the future using the stars? In the past, our kingdom was once governed based on precisely such divination. Amazing. Imagine reading the future from the stars. Well, I hardly have first-hand knowledge, and I cannot read anything myself. In our kingdom, astrology was once designated as a special power exclusive to prominent individuals. Later, many people came to accept the systematic study of semiomancy as an area of scholarship, which apparently doomed our fortune-telling culture. Yes, Ray does not strike me as the fortune-telling sort. Oh, is that right? I understand. A wondrous power seems to emanate from them, and to think that astrology still remains on your world, despite its more advanced civilization. One could easily conclude that the configuration of stars contains some kind of power. Chloe, do you think it would be possible to have my fortune read using the method popular on your world? Your so-called star divination interests me greatly. What a terribly complex process. Truly, I cannot wait for the result. Chloe, is everything all right? Perhaps your thoughts were on Buldur? Heavens! Do not force yourself to act so unaffected. To be honest, I was most certainly thinking the same as you. He showed concern for his country and for our welfare. I beg to differ, Chloe. The Virians and the Scorpium were merely the trigger. Buldur had already felt such strong concern for our world. As he saw the Empress and countless citizens succumb to disease, being refused the support of Aucerius, as he observed the fallen soldiers of our war, no doubt those feelings took root. We created the monster he is today. It falls to us to bring an end to his designs. Pardon? Oh, Chloe. Of course. On we go. Greetings, Prince Gerard. I beg your pardon, Prince Gerard. The palace is ever so vast. We lost our way and wandered here. In truth, I was searching for you, Prince Gerard, not fumbling about for my chambers. Yes, I wanted to thank you properly for introducing us to the capital's dressmaker. I thank you. You were so kind to Chloe and I, escorting us to the shop rather than the dressmaker calling upon the palace. Is that so? However, it was unmistakably your decision to allow us to roam the city freely on our return. Consequently, we searched for you, thinking we must report our return to the palace. I felt obligated to honor the sentiment of someone who placed their trust in me. You trusted in us not to abscond, and I have come here to repay the gesture. Prince Gerard, I greatly appreciate your advice. Oh, no, I would not. Although Chloe and I did, in fact, find the walk refreshing. You have my thanks. Pardon? Understood. I shall act accordingly. Today, there is a story I wish to hear. No, I actually... Oh, were you familiar with Tatiana? Then, if I am not mistaken, you must be a second-generation Imperial Court merchant. 17th? That is quite remarkable. He tore the wedding dress used by generations of queens? Whatever for? So this emblem of the people's devotion to their emperor, I shall be the one to wear it? I am honored beyond words. Thank you, sir, for telling me of this. Oh, Prince Gerard has gone to such... He thinks highly of you, and said in the past the Empress would often engage in friendly conversation with his mother. I believe this is the first time I have seen you smile, Prince Gerard. I am truly glad that I have come to this land. I am ashamed to say that I once believed the Vale Empire was full of fearsome brutes who wished to invade my home. Perhaps, deep down, I knew not all of its people could be so cruel, but I did not understand that in my heart. That may be true, but upon hearing the words of your subjects and listening to you and the Emperor, I realized that you raised your swords to protect those whom you love. Relations between our countries have been less than cordial these past few years. At times, we have even fought. We did what needed to be done to protect our homelands. If what we wish to protect is one and the same, should we not join hands and protect it together? Is something the matter, Prince Gerard? Yes. Thank you for your guidance, Emperor Gerard. My thanks to you once again for granting this reconciliation. Emperor Gerard? Please, calm yourself, Emperor Gerard. Emperor Gerard! Please, you must steel your resolve. Your subjects are looking to you. You have become Emperor of the Vale Empire. You must stand as such before your people, lest they become anxious. Stop this foolish prattle! The merchant and the dressmaker both spoke of you with enthusiasm and admiration in their voices. Countless soldiers long in service to the Empire cursed me as a wicked woman who betrayed you. That is all a testament to how much they adore you. You must not cast aside their reverence and regard yourself as worthless, even if you did not wish it. You now stand as the ruler of this land. Your decisions, your words and deeds, even the manner in which you carry yourself, impact the people of this domain. Surely you do not wish to bring misfortune upon your people? First, you must raise your head, your majesty. The knights gathered here are showing great concern for you. You are loved. Such talk is akin to showing contempt for those who serve you. You must stand with confidence and meet their gaze. Now ask yourself, what can you do for the people who adore you? Emperor Gerard. How busy you must be, Emperor Gerard. No, I should have provided better notice. I apologize for the imposition. Thank you. What by chance are you doing at this moment? That is a marvelous idea. Am I mistaken? Or are you supervising this work yourself, Your Grace? I applaud your resolve. For now, that is an admirable goal. I am sure you will become such a ruler. Perhaps then, those ministers and generals who departed will return to work here again. Emperor Gerard. Emperor Gerard. What might you be doing here? Then may I, too, say a prayer on Tatiana's behalf? I must deeply apologize, Your Grace. I have heard that Tatiana died 15 years ago during an outbreak of Helgar's disease. If only my country had not refused to send semiomancers to the Empire at that time, surely... I beg your pardon. Please allow me to withdraw what I said earlier. How thoughtless it was of me to apologize when I am only doing so to escape my own guilt. I truly have much to learn. It would appear I lack the qualities expected of a ruler, such as you or your father, Emperor Gerard. As you wish, Emperor Gerard. Until we meet again. Cousin Theo, how long have you and Antonio been such friends? Thing in common, the big brother's agony. What in the world do you mean? I hardly think that can be true. Oh, that actually happened? Well, I'm sure Albert must have been petrified too. Afraid he would fall himself. You two, be careful not to overindulge. Oh, they are already gone. It is nice to see them getting on well, I suppose. What is the matter? Must you two quarrel so? Then surely that must mean your father is contacting Ray out of concern, but Ray is choosing to ignore him. That is simply unacceptable, Ray. He could not speak with you for so very long. Not since you landed in our kingdom. He knows you live, but a parent would naturally wish to speak with their child in person. I can only imagine their father is quite demanding in matters of business. I suppose we all have that phase. Suddenly, we feel our parents are a nuisance, and we adopt a rather cold demeanor. Once I said to the washing maid that she must be sure to never wash father's clothing together with mine. How utterly selfish I was. It can be quite the embarrassment. So, Ray, it is perfectly understandable if you do not respond. Those feelings will soon subside. The proper thing would be to reply after receiving a message. Is there a reason you prefer not to? What do you mean? Since when is being friendly an issue? Not quite the way I see the situation. I am afraid I must disagree. If you are in fact the reason why Duma alighted in my homeland, I find myself most grateful to you. It is because of Duma that Ray and I crossed paths. They helped us to save our kingdom. I have also found it most enlightening to bear witness to the cultures and behaviors of the various peoples living above our sky. Furthermore, It has given me the chance to subdue Bulldor as he flees into the stars. I am honored you think so. Pardon? I might have to say Ray. Oh, please do not blush like that, Ray. I do believe it may be contagious. We have traveled together a long time and become like old friends. Yes, that is it. Is it not? Yes, precisely. Antonio is more personable. He was able to deal with my kingdom's chief vassals quite skillfully, and Albert sees him as a gentleman. How well these brothers get along. I actually find myself taken by you most of all, Raoul. She left home? Oh, I see. Yes, well, Raoul is a rather amazing person. For some reason, I can quite easily believe he is your father. I wish to thank you once again for your help in tracking Bulldor. Your assistance was indispensable. No, that was not my intention. Correct. My world gave rise to Bulldor. It served as the launching point for his megalomaniacal vision. I cannot just leave him be. Most of all, I must apologize for involving Ray. If he had not crashed upon my planet, he would have never been caught in this war. I think not. I simply recalled another time when you said such words. It must have been when we returned to Ray's pod with Duma. Yes, I'm sure of it. I think you said that as well. Oh, please. We have been rescued by the Aldous and her crew innumerable times. Very well then, Antonio. I will look forward to your display of gratitude. A most eccentric young woman, for lack of a better word. Oh, a ring. I believe this symbol represents the Vineyards, a well-known merchant family in Delric. Would it not? Pardon me, but I believe you may have dropped this ring. I believe the Vineyards are a merchant family, who are even well known across Aucerius. Is this truly where you reside, Welch? Yes. Please excuse the long delay. Yes, that is fine. I did try to arrive as quickly as possible. Please do not worry. I have brought it. Sorry for the wait. I had no idea you had suffered such. If there is anything I can do to assist you, please do not hesitate to ask.
Suddenly, her speech seems quite affected. What has happened to Welch? Perhaps I should raise the question upon delivering the requested goods.
I would be happy to listen, if you wish. I see. That would explain why you required all those things. Did you happen to buy all of these things, Welch? Perhaps it would be better to save money if you wish to restore your family's wealth. I do believe one should keep such frivolous purchases to a minimum. I beg your pardon. Would you prefer I return another day? Welch, my word, what has happened? The ring? Could it possibly be...
Wonderful. So that is what that peculiar laughter was about.
Congratulations. And where, pray tell, did you find it in the end? I heard you, Albert. What is it? No, I am quite all right, thank you. Is that a shooting star? But it was so low. Come, Albert, you are falling behind. Your concern is noted, but it will not find purchase with me. Nothing I have ever laid eyes on. I shall take a closer look. So it was a vehicle. One that traverses the sky, no less. Is that? He is unarmed! Your sword, Albert! Quickly! You there! Take this! How is this possible? This voice? I see no one. Very well. If he truly had armed fighters waiting, we would be slain several times over by now. Go on. Do not keep your comrade waiting, Sir Raymond Lawrence. As you wish. We shall give you the space you ask in good faith. In exchange, you will tell us who you are and the nature of your talking airship. Sir Raymond, Antonio, I can guarantee Raymond's safety while he is stranded in this land on one condition. you answer my question. Are you aligned with the Vale Empire? Albert, your comrades, have you any idea of their whereabouts? And this ship, is it possible for anyone to pilot it? So, if we provide it with more of this juice, theoretically, would we be able to pilot it? Can it be? Oh, how magnificent. Astonishing. Albert, you must see this. Hold there. We will accompany you. The ruins can be a treacherous place, and 2 friendly locals could assist. You may call me Laeticia, and this gentleman here is Albert. Stand down, Albert. We are here to help him. Is that clear? Huh. Yes, we do. Shall we then, Raymond? All right. Ray? Perhaps. Yet, he intrigues me. And another thing. I asked you specifically to not refer to me as Highness. If not already, then he soon will. It is important we remain on the best of terms with him. If we fail, then we will need him on our side. Ancient and powerful Aucerian semiomancers once called these hallowed halls home, as written in the old texts. Ray. Ray! What? I believe so. But what is this? Why, it is just marvelous. Tell me, is this some new form of semiomancy? Ray, what is this? Duma, is that correct? We know you have the faculty of speech. We heard you. Oh, feeling shy, are we? Ray, might this be some new form of semiomancy? Symbology. And what will you do once we part? These lands are vast. What will you do for lodging, for food, for survival? What if your companions are across the sea? Would you swim? To that end, Ray, I have a proposition for you. Assist us in our journey, and we shall assist you in yours. And we ought rectify that at once, for learning more about the other is sure to benefit us both. Albert, should Raymond agree, he will be in our care. Whatever comes of this, I shall bear the consequences. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Laeticia Aucerius, Crown Princess of Aucerius. And this is Albert Bergholm, my royal retainer. Oh, you think us liars? Indeed. Not over far from these ruins is the village of Larset. There we shall find a quiet moment to talk. Please do. Consider it a symbol of the trust we have placed in you. Think of this as something new, something extraordinary. If I may, I think I know how to make the trip a deal safer. We employ Duma. Its powers of levitation should let us skirt any dangers. Oh, we forget they are a bashful sort. How inconsiderate of us. It is uncouth to eavesdrop on a family matter. Albert? Yes? Sir Antonio, my name is Laeticia Aucerius, and with me is nothing to fear, sir. We shall do our utmost to ensure the safety of your brother. You are loved. Agreed. Let us depart. I do not think it an issue, as it closely resembles a semiomancer's orb, such as the one over there. Besides, I would like to prioritize our lodgings. A nice rest will do us all some good. First, would you mind telling us whence you hail? Another world, you say? Like the stars? Which star do you call home? Because I too am looking for someone. Per my intelligence, at one point, he was seen entering the Medum ruins. Therefore, I have a proposition. In return for helping in your search for Chloe, I would like you to assist us in ours. Perhaps some further information would help. His name is Midas Felgreed. He was a former Meister, one of the 3 most accomplished semiomancers in all of Aucerius. It was long in the coming, but I have finally taken steps forward. I trust that you are willing to help me take a few more, Duma? Strange. What is he doing at this time of night? They have been nothing but obedient while in my care. Very well. Oh, it seems the Sandman finally has me in his clutches. I should return. Good morning to you too, Ray. First thing tomorrow morning, we go pay a visit to the resident Iatrimancer, a rare breed of specialized semiomancer. They are charged with mending people's wounds and treating their ailments. Yes, it is likely, but never mind, it matters not. What matters, though, is getting some much-needed rest. Only because you goad him. Reap what you have sown by yourself. Keep me out of it.
Very well.
Perhaps he is out. I very much doubt that. That was not my intent. I simply meant that you are not who we have come to see. We have traveled quite the distance to employ the services of one Marcus Eason. A pleasure. This shall not take long. I have. Then it is decided. Into the depths we go. Indeed. Were that monstrosity their mother, these eggs would spell the town's doom upon hatching. Dr. Eason, rest assured they appreciate your efforts. And I am Laeticia. We shall be waiting with bated breath. Okay, that is wonderful news. Thank you for telling us. I too am glad to see you well, Marcus. I have come in search of Midas Felgreed and thought you might know his whereabouts. I wish him to accompany me to the capital. A threat looms over the kingdom, and without his assistance, we shall succumb to it. I believe the royal family and its advisors took umbrage with his methods. Nothing at all. Are you certain? Marcus. Oh, Nina. And suppose I do. DeForge? Would you happen to mean the same DeForge as... No need to apologize. She's researching Helgar's disease? If I may, where is Maester DeForge? He did. Nina, you will? I think that ship has sailed. To do what, though? What could they possibly be doing at the infirmary? To think that funeral was for Maester DeForge. My ignorance shames me. I disagree. We may have been young, but not so young as to forget. Our age is no excuse. Maester DeForge may have been the eldest of the three wise men, but he had seen far fewer years than my father. That is for certain. 'Tis quite strange. Pardon? Have we a destination? Ray, I see. We should make for the pier. If any fairies have successfully made the crossing, they shall be there. Is he afflicted with... The rub is, would Maester Marcus approve of that? Albert! That is a great relief. Before I continue, please speak to no one of what you will hear. He has lived with that arm for 14 years now. I can only assume he has lived with that pain equally long, abiding it with stoic countenance so as not to worry me. He will? Dr. Vanel. Very well. Thank you, Doctor. Well enough to be discharged tomorrow morning. A little fatigued is all, apparently. The doctor also suggested we have Maester Eason look at him once we return to Delric. Indeed, this ordeal has taken its toll on me as well. Let us return to our lodgings. Bluster if you want. You will not weasel out of your trip to Dr. Eason's. Maester Eason, thank you so much. Nor will it dissuade us. Thank you again. I know you did not have to tell us. Nina, fret not, for I would be honored if you joined us. The more allies I have in this endeavor, the better. That we should. We should provision ourselves accordingly. As an added benefit, Nina will have the time she needs to settle her affairs. If we misstep, we shall look to you, Duma. That thing bears quite a resemblance to a cannon and is trained on us. Still your tongue, Albert. Forgive our trespass. We bear neither you nor this town ill will, Maester Felgreed. It is not without reason that we have appeared before you. Please, grant us audience. I beg of you, Maester. We have a patient who Dr. Eason says only you are able to cure. His words may have been meant to wound, but he let slip that he still recognized me. I consider that a victory. And now the real battle awaits. Of course, I should leave them be. A stroll outside unaccompanied. I fear we have done quite the number on your gate. Forgive us. It's quite all right, I assure you. This is Maester Felgreed's work, yes? I confess it has. But may I ask what it is? Lago Mower. Adorable and helpful. Did Maester Felgreed create this too? I am sorry. You spoke of a doctor. Is that so? As it happens, a friend of mine is seeking treatment from him at this very moment. I should return to the Maester's house, see if they've finished. Well, what news? What do I care about that? I speak of your arm. Will it heal? But surely he can craft for you a new one, right? Maester Felgreed, I throw myself upon your mercy. I beg you, create a new prosthesis. I beseech you. Do me this one kindness, and I swear by all my forefathers that you shall never again have to see another of my line. I confess that was not my aim at first. But now I am here for no other purpose than to see my dearest friend well at last. I entreat you, Maester, help him. This cannot be. As you wish. I have witnessed firsthand how much this village has come to rely upon you. I cannot in good conscience deprive these people of your services. I ask only that you provide Albert with the care he so rightly deserves. Maester Felgreed, I'm afraid we must leave you for now. Albert and I have sworn to assist Ray in locating his companions. Where he goes, so must we. However, upon our return, I would ask that you tend to Albert's arm. Ray, let's hurry. Maester, you are good to help us, Maester. Thank you. Of course. Ray, I take this to mean we are returning to the site of your ship? It may be, but we do not mind. We agreed to assist you in the search for your crew, and we intend to honor that agreement. Ray, hold a moment. By the looks of it, someone has stolen the march on us. Of course. But Albert and I shall make the most of it. There is little doubt that many in the region witnessed the descent of Elena's craft. We will find out what they make of it. And we may discover the identity of those we caught snooping about your ship. It is not without its dangers, I grant you. But if there are more of those men out there, it may affect Elena's chances at recovery. Where friends are concerned, it is a trifle. We will return to the shrine 3 days hence. Elena should be on her feet by then. If only I knew. It was cargo on Ray's ship, although he is just as mystified by it as we are. And no answers. In any event, the fewer people who know about all of this, the better. To that end, let us find out just how far the rumors of Elena's craft have spread. Everything was perfectly normal, I assure you. May I ask, did you happen to notice from which direction the comet fell? I see. Thank you very much. Good idea. I still have to thank him for his help with Maester Felgreed. Yes, and he was good enough to tend to Albert's arm, although he would not even so much as entertain our other request. I suppose our best bet is to start with Dr. Vanel. He may know more than most. It is quite all right, Nina. The two of us will be fine. Stay and assist Dr. Vanel. We shall return for you later. I'd rather not distract the doctor now. He seems a touch frazzled. A goblin from a comet? A man with a horn came out of the comet. Are things looking better here? And considering the interest around it, more people may yet try to investigate the crash site. We must move Elena from the shrine as soon as possible. I fear we do not have long. Forgive me, but I do not take your meaning. That skin, that horn, the rumors were true, and we have only just begun. I'll take that as a compliment. I give you this last chance to flee. You first. Albert! We must return to the others with all haste. They need to know of this. Ray, we have returned with ill tidings. Huh? Perhaps, but for now you should sleep. You may not have another chance for a while, and you look ready to keel over. We shall stand watch for you. We are more than capable. Please, rest while you can. Good night, Ray. We did. The continent that lies to the south of Aucerius. Various and sundry races inhabit that realm, so it is not out of the question that one of them remains undiscovered. Maester, are you all right?
Ray, please, not a step further. Contact Elena this instant. He could be in danger. Will he be all right? The scourge ravaging this village is Helgar's disease? And Maester Felgreed, is that really possible? We've not a moment to lose. At last, an end to our worries. Soon the kingdom shall be free of this plague. And where might we be able to find these elusive plants? Nina.
Then you will assist us. Thank you, Maester Felgreed. I think I might have an idea. Pardon me, but might it behoove us to pray for our safe passage? She does, but why do you ask? After all I have seen, little would vex me about Ray or Elena. I assumed it was similar to how we encountered the man with the horned pate. A new race, one with a drastically different anatomy. Pardon me, I find that hard to fathom. I do? Well, no. What wonders abound there, huh? Please, pay me no mind.
I am certain he shall. Before that, Albert, do you not recognize that armor? Do you know the cause of the outbreak in Cotto? Purposefully spreading? Enough of this, cousin! You overstep your bounds. You will treat these two with utmost civility. Is there truly naught to be done? Well, if you require helping hands, Theo, Nina and Elena have made the discovery of the century. They have found a cure for Helgars. Please, cousin. And it would have been if not for Ray. He has been a great help to us. I cannot deny that he has his fair share of reservations. And while I have no intention of coercing him, precisely, it is for that reason alone the Maester travels with us. Or so he claims. Theo? Yes, I am aware. And let us not forget Theo's request. We must keep watch for any signs of that mysterious woman. Come, an all too familiar warning. To arms, friends! The legends are true. Is this the Enchantress's work? Duma hasn't much in the way of sight. They will not speak a word until the enemy is closing in, I believe. There is a chance, then, that more of those beasts are lying in wait. What of that woman who attacked us, though? Who is she? What? Nina? This tract of land is a veritable herb garden. Then could it be? Yes, well, back to Ascendros? Neon is a chancellor and a captain of the King's Guard, charged with peacekeeping in the realm. Maester Felgreid's support is but one part of a much larger plan. This will be the first step of many. Ray, about that, I've been meaning to ask this for some time. Ray. Thank you, Ray. Are you troubled, cousin? I am well aware of that. Sol, Albert stands with me, as do you. Nor do I. I see your point, and yet... Yes, you may be right, but still... Come, let us be on our way. Right. I am much obliged, Maester. I appreciate the warm reception, Neon. He means no offense. That is Maester Midas Felgreid. Please show him the utmost respect. I apologize for my long absence from the royal palace, Neon. But I would ask a favor regarding the matter Commander Theo brought to your attention. Without the aid of these two, my journey would have been all the more arduous. The kingdom owes them a debt of gratitude. No need. Let us first arrange a meeting that these two may be swiftly reunited with their ally. I was led to understand that none were aware of my absence prior to Commander Theo's report, yes? Surely news of my return can be delayed. You must arrange for her immediate release. Father will not be joining us? He is where? Neon, if permitted by my father. I am sure the general could be convinced. Or even your Lord Father, Cousin Theo. Consider the situation. I doubt it will be easy to entreat my father concerning a prisoner of war or the sudden return of Maester Midas. It would be best if I spoke with him directly. This is of the highest import for the future of the kingdom. Do not worry. I will not disrupt a thing. No one shall be the wiser of my presence. Thank you, Neon, Cousin Theo. Ray, let us pay Maester Midas a visit. He is like as not to be in the Semiomancy Consortium. Maester Midas, Director Melthea. Well, we understand. Thank you, cousin. We will. Rest assured. It has been some time, Lord Uncle. Certain business called me to the western reaches of the kingdom. Pray forgive me. Allow me to express my deepest gratitude for your tireless efforts in keeping the royal city safe in my absence. I shall see that it does. Neon and cousin? What could they be speaking of? I was hoping to greet the generals who yet remain in the royal city, but perhaps I should leave well enough alone. Was that Duma? I wonder the same myself, Duma. Is not the sky over Aucerius the same shade as that over Vale? You are right. It has been some time, Captain Bertrand. Where is my father? Father, I am sorry to intrude. Pray forgive my long and selfish absence. Of course, Father. They have been invaluable companions on my journey. This is Sir Raymond, Lady Elena, and Lady Nina. Father,
there is aught I would report. Nina de Forge has discovered a cure for Helgar's disease. I have also brought Maester Midas Felgreed to the royal city. We may have no assurance of his cooperation, but the Maester's return, Lady Nina's discovery of the cure for Helgar's, and the safe passage of both myself and Albert to the royal city, all would not have been possible without the help of Sir Raymond and Lady Elena. Father, if you would truly thank these two, I beseech you. Raymond's friend, Chloe Canaris, is being held here in Baldar. She was imprisoned under suspicion of acting as an Imperial agent. Please grant her release. We do not intend to impose any longer than we already have. We shall return to the royal city as soon as Chloe is released. Ah, is that Chloe? Oh, I see. So this is who Ray was searching for this entire time. No, nothing at all. Captain, please release Chloe at once. I truly did not do all that much. In that case, may I speak with you about something, Ray? Albert, might I ask you to assist Elena and Nina? Thank you, Albert. Not just yet. Let us converse once we reach the east end of the citadel. Nothing is up, as you say. Please, follow me. It has not been that long. We are almost there. You are not the one who need fear his wrath. Come now. Father would never. We are near. Indeed. I love coming here. When I was old enough to understand the words of my elders, the kingdom of Aucerius and the Vale Empire were already at odds. Every time I come here, I would always wonder why. Why must the same people under the same sky always be fighting one another? What a great shame. The royal family of Aucerius and the imperial line of Vale were once tied together by marriage. Theo's mother's sister, his aunt, was empress and wife to Emperor Boldor, the current ruler of Vale. When Helgar's disease enveloped this world 15 years ago, she became afflicted and eventually died. And it was then that relations between my kingdom and the Empire began to sour. When she fell ill, the Empire requested an iatromancer be dispatched from Aucerius. The Empire had very few semiomancers, but the kingdom refused. We cited the unstable situation on our home soil as an excuse. I did not wish to keep it secret. If our journey is to be enjoyable, I must be open with you. Indeed. We should return before Albert and the others grow worried. Ray! Wake up, please! How can this be? Albert! Ray! Let us find Nina, Elena, and Chloe with utmost haste. It is not safe. We must leave Baldar at once. With our few number, we have no possibility to sway the tide of this battle. And as shameful, as dispiriting as it may be, our duty precedes us. We must avoid the crown princess of the kingdom being killed or captured by the Empire. The assurance of my safety should bring solace to the captain and father. I will not tempt Vale with our kingdom on a platter. Let us depart. Father! Ray, Elena, what do you make of the situation? Father, Captain, we must retreat at once. That is precisely what I am saying. We have not a moment to lose. Ray and the others are from an advanced civilization far superior to that of the Vale Empire. Please, you must heed my words. Forgive me, I never thought it would come to this. Father, I will not leave you. Duma. What? Lord Uncle! General Canis! Theo is father, yet so many were lost. They command all manner of monstrous abominations, and their soldiers were armed with weapons that fired shards of iron. That will only lead to more unnecessary deaths. Director Malthea, is it time? Maester Midas. Elena, you speak wisely. I would also beseech her to stay. I fear what my lord uncle and the others may do. I would find some comfort in knowing what they are planning. Oh, cousin. Could trouble have befallen him? I am
deeply honored you would remember me, Lady Malkia. I was not expecting to see her, much less be shown such hospitality. There lies the reason. I assumed she might not have the highest opinion of the Aucerian royal family. I see. For what reason is the Empire invading Nilbeth? Anything you ask. If we cannot rout this small a force, then I fear for our return home. I did not realize Malkia had a hand in the creation of the Folga. The Imperial soldiers are over there. What is it, Ray? I have grown somewhat used to their firearms.
What have they done?
Ray! This is the same man who attacked us in Rythel after Elena came down. I would never dream of allying myself with one who would commit such atrocities. Do your worst. I can say the same to you. What? Oh, Albert. Albert, I am so happy for you. I pray for a safe procedure. No, Albert. It was all my fault. Ray? He mentioned he was going to make a report to Elena before walking out a moment ago. Should I? Now? You are right. I shall speak with him about us, Theo, and Maester Midas. I should try and locate Ray. Ray, I am certain it will. Ray... If I may, let me share a story from my past. Albert lost his left arm 14 years ago. Back then, I used to drag Albert and cousin Theo around, causing them much annoyance. That day was just like any other. I was playing in an isolated area of the castle, a place I fancied my own secret bastion. It was then an unfortunate accident befell me. The decrepit castle walls, long since fallen into disrepair, came falling from above, yet I was unharmed. The one who shielded me, it was Maester Midas and Lady Malkia, who saved Albert's life. But their actions served as the catalyst for the three wise men's exile from the kingdom. Some decried the transplanting of limbs between species as a vile, evil, unforgivable act. Maester Midas suffered much, but so too did Maesters Marcus, Filberto, and Lady Malkia. They were all brought before the court to answer for their blasphemous deed, and it was my lord uncle who spearheaded their persecution. The decisive act that sealed their fate was when Father acquiesced to the claims. Father had no choice but to submit to my lord uncle's power, given his relation to the late Empress of Vale. Maester Midas was spared the mark of treason, but ultimately banished. Lady Malkia's studies at the Semiomancy Consortium were ended. Our relations with Nilbeth severed, and Maester Marcus and Filberto followed Maester Midas into the hinterlands. I inquired Director Melthia about the Folga. With it, I knew I could protect the kingdom. I beseeched Albert for his help, asked cousin Theo to assist with arrangements, and then, Ray, I met you. After we met, I began to think that everything will be fine, that things will work out. I have never been so excited for the days to come. Thank you for listening to my overlong story. Shall we head back? Thank goodness. How fare you this morning, Lady Malkia? Now? Very well. I leave the retrieval of the Levitas ore in your hands. I await good tidings in the royal city. I apologize for our sudden departure, Lady Malkia. I cannot thank you enough for what you have done for Albert's arm. Neon, what in the world is going on? Have there been new goings-on in Baldar or with the Imperial forces? What has my lord uncle done? Is father all right? Is cousin Theo... Ray! We must inform Ray. Yes, you are right. We must also confirm the safety of Elena and Chloe. I shudder to think of the outcome had I returned to the royal city without meeting you. My thanks. A small comfort. They will hear tidings ere long. Let us make haste. How could this be? Albert! Neon! I beg of you, do not take their lives! Very well.
Albert. Little Duma, wait! That's not an enemy. It's Theo. Cuz! Ray and the others are finishing our work there as we speak. Cousin, is Father all right? Such words are all I needed to hear. I am certain Father has found safety. Let us first find Elena and Chloe. Captain Bertrand. Elena, are you all right? Where are my father and Chloe? No, I understand his meaning clearly. There is an escape route known only to the royal family for situations such as this. Not even my lord uncle or Theo know of it. Am I correct in assuming Chloe is with my father? We must abandon the royal city for now and escape to Kato. I saw no signs of the uprising there. We can regroup and make our resurgence. The escape route I mentioned also exits facing Kato. Follow me, everyone. Father! Chloe! All right, everyone. Let us be off and hasten our escape from the royal city. Chloe? Albert, Father! Where is Father? Thank goodness. I cannot. How can this be? I was well aware my lord uncle was unhappy with the state of the kingdom, but I never dreamed he would go this far. Albert, where is Captain Bertrand? I hope you are right, Chloe. The Empire is at our door. What could we do if they chose to invade us now? Neon! Cousin! No. Cousin, please tell me it is not true. Uncle, too. It cannot be. Cousin, you too believed me to be so incapable? There truly is no hope left to us. What will become of us? Let us go. I am sorry for everything. What do you want from us? The heir of Emperor Boldor, Crown Prince of the Empire. I refuse. I have no intention of sacrificing my dignity after all of this. I know Albert would not want that. Cousin, what change could such a life bring? If I require the warmth of my enemies to live, I may as well be dead. What will you do with us? I suppose I do. Elena! Elena, no! How could you do this to her? Come again? She yet lives? What will you do with Elena? No, wait! Elena! Wake up, please! Wake up! Why, Elena? Why must she perish as well? No, I cannot lose hope. Not yet. Duma. Cousin! Duma! Nina! How? Helena! Nina! How? Helena! Ray and the others are here. Let us capitalize on this chaos and push through. Ray! Duma has said nothing. Why are you so obsessed with our little Duma? You have no right to speak of peace. This charade has ended, Neon. Neon! Why? What happened for you to be so full of hate? This is not over yet. We have much to deal with here. You have not to apologize for, Captain. Without your help, we could have never stopped Neon's plot. How much time do you suppose that might take? No, I truly feel it would be beneficial for Father and Captain Bertrand to see it. Director Malthea, I did. Well, while I was yet captive, Neon made me a proposal. Is there another option left us, Father? The imperial family of Vale wishes for me to join in matrimony with the Crown Prince, Gerard. I believe I may grant their request. Indeed. I do not doubt preparations for a ceremony binding the heirs of our kingdoms should buy us ample time. Captain Bertrand,
Please send an envoy to the Imperial forces at Baldar. Let them know that Laeticia Aucerius would be overjoyed to accept the proposal of marriage to Crown Prince Gerard Eel Vale. At this point, all we can do is field conjecture. I shall see what I can uncover there while the wedding preparations are underway. What? Are you sure, Chloe? Very well. You have my full trust. There will be no need for any remote relay. The Fulga will embark on its maiden flight to recover both Chloe and myself. We can then use the intelligence Chloe and I return with to put a decisive end to the Empire. Everyone, I hope to have you all at my side in the fight to come. I am Laeticia Aucerius. Let us be off, Chloe. Pray forgive this intrusion, Your Majesty. I come before you to pledge my life to the Empire and serve faithfully as bride to Prince Gerard. Your words are too kind, Your Majesty. Majesty, I thank you. Please, you need not apologize. The Emperor and Prince Gerard... Let us rest for the time being. I think after coming this far, it would be best not to resort to such deception. You seem disappointed. You play an important role in this, Chloe. Let us both conserve our strength for what is to come. The battle ahead will be a long one. Please, come in. Very well. Let us go, Chloe. 7 days. What might these preparations entail? Is 7 days truly enough time to make such a dress? Pray forgive my indiscretion. Is that the reason you are upset? We should dress the part if we are to mingle with Imperial High Society. Chloe, if you would. I am not much for banquets myself. You did well, Chloe. Prince Gerard, is aught to miss? I see. So, you are to take me to the castle dressmaker? Yes, you speak true. I should be happy to join you. I look forward to this. Is that so? I would not know. Your Highness, surely we cannot speak so candidly. I cannot fathom why... hello. Oh... Valange, the, man with the horn. I see. I cannot. Celestial ship. Prince Gerard, you would return alone? A bit, yes. The prince's mother who passed from Helgar's disease? I suddenly get the feeling we must not betray Prince Gerard. I should like to hear more on his side of things. Let us take a brief walk and return to the castle. Is there aught left I can do? I must not leave things unfinished. We should rest while we can. Has anything so far seemed out of place to you? Putting that aside for now, have you been able to discern any advanced technology? Yet, the Empire was behind the assault on Baldar, and the coup d'etat in Aucerius. We must not allow ourselves to be taken in. Not when everyone back home is working so hard. To think that the prince himself would show us about the castle. Do you shop here as well, Prince Gerard? Oh, do you now? I never imagined you would be free to shop of your own accord. Oh, goodness. Oh no, it was far too enthralling a tour to be taxing. Prince Gerard, I had a lovely time today. Thank you. What an interesting fellow. Father, I am not so foolish. Have you come to escort me back to my chambers? What reason have I to escape? I am come firm in my resolve. Besides, Chloe would be in quite the dilemma were I to flee. Why exactly are you here, pray tell? Have you aims at world domination? Would you have a mind to leave me be, then? Very well. Thank you, everyone. Of course. Let us be off. For a fleeting moment, I was not so averse to the idea of our marriage. But I cannot love one who would forfeit their own wedding ceremony to some foul plot. Huh? That looks dangerous. It seems your father would also subject you to this perilous experiment. For a fleeting moment,
I was not so averse to the idea of our marriage. But I cannot love one who would forfeit their own wedding ceremony to some foul plot. Ray! This image shall forever be burned into my mind. Have you my blade? You have my thanks. Now, let us join our allies in the fray. Excitement has always followed you from the days of our youth, cousin, and Prince Gerard. We are past such foolishness. This battle shall rage on until only the victor is left standing. Father! Father? Father! 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 Open your eyes! Please! Father, do you truly mean it? Father, oh, Father. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, but Father, Maester, I understand. Thank you, Maester Midas. The three Virians appeared most interested in Duma as well. They too are part of your federation, correct? You mean to say that your comrades are observing all this from some unseen location? Thank you for healing my father. On behalf of my kingdom, I offer you my sincerest gratitude. Oh, did I misunderstand in some way? Is it odd that I wish to express my thanks to those who saved the life of a loved one? Chloe, do you believe Marielle here is lying? Ray, you are within your rights to be angry about your vessel. Be that as it may, I find Lieutenant Kenny to be honest in her attempts to enact justice. It would seem, then, that the interests of all present are in alignment. Now then, I think it best if we consult with Maester Midas and the others about how to proceed. Let us return to my father's chambers. Would you mind waiting a moment longer? Father, Maester Midas, I must speak with you about what's to come. May I? The Fulga has already demonstrated its strength, granting us all but absolute military superiority. I suggest that we press the attack on the Imperial capital and utterly nullify their means to wage war. It is not our intent to conquer. If we repeat the actions of the Empire, it will only lead to another cycle of tragedy. I cannot speak for Emperor Buldur. However, Prince Gerard is a reasonable man and has the support of the people. Emperor Buldur is not completely ignorant to the tides of time. If he abdicates the throne and negotiations proceed well with Prince Gerard, there should be no issue. Planning for the invasion of their capital shall begin on the morrow. Albert, does that sound acceptable? Ray, it would seem that we are nearing the end. Ray, if I may, what is your home planet like? I know not what you consider normal. It is beautiful, vast, and normal. Oh, why must you tease me so, Ray? I pray tomorrow brings us victory. Excuse me, Nina. What are you doing? What? Do not startle me so. But why would you be writing something posthumous? Nina. Yes, of course. Yes, I will soon. What are you doing, Elena? Logs. Elena, may I ask you something? This Arnold something or other you spoke of, I still find it so hard to believe. I thought you so beautiful when we first met. I was, surprised that Ray had been in the company of someone so fair. Oh, no, that is not what Why should I need to remain calm? I failed to see the humor therein. Elena, I do not quite understand the meaning of this data of which you speak. You don't mean to suggest these things are somehow false. We are comrades, friends, are we not? Up to this day, and in all the ones to follow. Worry not. Even if you cannot answer, know that there are humans, too, who know not the true nature of love nor friendship. At any rate, thank you for tomorrow. I still have yet to thank you, Maester Midas, despite being brought here against your will. You devoted yourself to completing the Fulga. My heartfelt thanks. We, all of us, believed in you from the very beginning. We knew that you would come to our aid, and in the end,
You did even more for us than we could have possibly imagined. I have no doubt that this is because you, too, believed in all of us as we believed in you. Maester, Lady Malkia, it is true that none of this is over yet, so please, we are counting on you tomorrow. Lieutenant Kenny, what are you doing? No, and furthermore, you do have business here. And please, there is no need for titles. Please, call me Laeticia. We are comrades in arms. Your Royal Highness would be far too cumbersome in combat. Would you not agree? Ray and Chloe call me Laeticia as well. I see. So, Marielle, may I ask you something? Once the war is over, will Ray and the others return with you? No, that is not what you're meaning. Right. Good evening, cousin. I should ask the same of you. You seem uneasy. Huh? There is no need to rush. Tell me. Quite. I would never allow you to die. Theo! Chloe, are you still up? Yes, well, there is no hiding anything from you, I see. Chloe, thank you, Chloe. I have been looking for you. I wish to express my gratitude. It is not for anything in particular. I have truly a great many reasons to say this, but thank you. I also wish to apologize for many things, for always being unreasonable, for making plans to wed without seeking your counsel, but there is one regret above all others. When I was separated from you and Chloe during the coup d'etat, for the briefest moment, I felt ready to give up. You have devoted your entire life to being a knight in my service. This is why I ask your forgiveness. I know not now, nor shall I ever know more faithful a knight than you. I cannot promise that. Thank you. I suppose I should get some rest. Have you completed your preparations, everyone? The Royal Army and Fulga unit have already reached the plains south of Baldar. We must make haste. Status report. As planned, we will call off the vanguard in order to minimize casualties among non-combatants. Above all else, we must secure Emperor Baldor, Prince Gerard, and the three with horns and pale skin. Brave soldiers of Aucerius! With me! Press forward to the castle! Push through! Prince Gerard, the people have spoken. An accord between Aucerius and Vale. Let there be peace between us. Neon, why did it come to this? Emperor Baldor! Prince Gerard! There is no reason we must fight further. Yes, I agree. Let us make haste to the throne room. Emperor Baldor is likely there. Emperor Baldor. Lola! If you harbor any doubts, there is always the option to talk this through. Fighting is not the only solution. Must we fight? Lola, please, listen to me. There is a path through this that does not involve violence. Please, surrender. Any further violence will serve no purpose. Emperor Baldor, why? Surely there is no need to fight any longer. Is there no other way? Why? Why must we continue to fight? It most certainly does not feel that way. Yes, there are a great many things we wish to ask her as well. If you cannot take me with you, then perhaps I can ask that you not leave. Forgive me. I did not intend to impose upon you, and yet, must you leave so abruptly? We have yet to even thank you. Yes, that is true. Ray, Farewell, Ray. Ray! Nina, lift your head. Ray said that he would see us again. He does not lie. I know he would not say as much if he did not mean it. That is why we need to make this land a more
peaceful place in time for their next visit, right? Everyone, let us end that which makes our future uncertain. Yes, if they are not found, the Empire could be led astray yet again. Indeed. However, Lola, I have not come here to execute you. We have only just begun to learn about the greater galaxy. There is much I wish to ask about the Vir, Scorpium, and you, Lola. Lola, Marielle would never do such a thing. You give up quite easily, despite stating quite plainly that we had no intentions of executing you. You have proven less resolute than imagined. Aucerius will soon make peace with Emperor Gerard. We must know the truth of this war, so that neither we nor the Empire will ever allow it to happen again. Thus, you are an invaluable witness for all parties involved. If you will commit to helping build peace between our lands, we are willing to negotiate with you. Why, exactly, did you come to our world? I believe both I and Emperor Gerard could easily grant such a wish. You have my word. That depends on them. But I will do what I can, on my family's name. You speak of a celestial ship? You are traversing in our company. No one will fear you. Furthermore, the citizens do not know of your face, or the part you and your comrades played in the war. Yes, indeed, even amongst the people of the Empire, few are those who are truly aware of us, or the roles we played in the conflict. That is war. You may place your trust in us, Emperor Gerard. Please, be strong. I am sure they must have that cloaking the others mentioned. So there are more of these massive objects flying amongst the stars. Be on your guard as we make our way to this bridge.
So that is Ray and the others? No! Is there nothing we can do? What are you doing? So we can aid them. Ray!
Ray, I am so glad you are safe. You are facing off with the Scorpium ship, yes?
Ray, I am so glad you are safe. You are facing off with the Scorpium ship, yes? I hope they are safe. Ray! No. Ray! Lola, stay with us. What you speak of will never come to pass. Bulldor, are you? Ray, will you not take me with you? Not quite. I wish to go forth and protect this kingdom. No, this entire planet. If Bulldor means to integrate everyone on this world, then I cannot sit idly by as someone who claims this place as their home. Ray, I understand. I understand. I will go and request their approval. Understood. Got it.
Ray? Well, we have assembled everyone.
Yes. So for the time being, let us return to the royal city. We must inform the others of Buldor's doings. Your good father is bound for the stars. In the company of the Virians. I am. Your Majesty, there are certain matters only you can attend to. Please, do your best to bring some succor to your subjects. We must report to my father in the castle. We shall part ways here for now. We are on the verge of venturing to unknown worlds. Surely you must all have preparations to make. Nina, Maester Midas, Lady Malkia, please use the Fulga if needed. We shall reconvene tomorrow at midday in the castle courtyard. Please spend the time until then as you see fit. Do you still not trust us? Without you, there is much we will never learn about what took place on the Tyrannus and the battle to come. Please, aid us in our cause. Did you not come to our world in search of a peaceful life? Now then, I must report to my father. Cousin? Father, Bulldor has escaped to the stars with those responsible for bringing misfortune to our world. If left unchecked, I am certain he will disrupt the peace of this world once more. May I have your permission? Precisely. Father, I will. And I will return to you, Father. Our preparations must be as thorough as possible. What of him? What? I wonder if we cannot convince him to join us on our journey. Our kingdom needs his strength now, as much as it does mine. Let us go speak with him. True, it would not be right to keep Ray and the rest waiting.
We should return to our chambers and rest once we have finished our errands. Oh, Lola. Lola, will you not come with us? You have my thanks. Lola, you mean Volange and Gaston, yes? I cannot make such a promise. However, I can tell you that I do not wish to see another life lost needlessly. Please, put your faith not in me, but in them. It looks as if all are present. Ray? Yes, we have assembled everyone. I believe so. Oh! Ah! Ray, this is your ship? But it is so different. There are so many lights. I am Laeticia Aucerius. Thank you, once again. Oh, well, that is our planet? Our world? Yes, but it is so very beautiful. Oh, yes, Ray. Here, this is from Lola. It is a record of the battle between the Scorpion battleship and the Akizuki from the Tyrannus. She hopes it will prove useful. What of us? Understood. You have my thanks, Sir Antonio. Are you confused? Ray, I know full well that this journey will be difficult, but it is quite thrilling to think I will experience what was spoken of in Larkus for myself. Yes, understood. Albert and I did ask him to come along, but he refused, citing the lack of labors and post-war affairs, the need for negotiation with the Empire, and assisting Lola with the Tyrannus. He asked that I worry not of home, and to instead focus on my journey to the stars. I think so too. Agreed. On the contrary, they are the ones who saved my homeland. It is I who should be thanking you. I would be delighted if you came to visit Aucerius as well. Any family of Rays would receive a hero's welcome. My title of princess holds no meaning out here among the stars. So, I ask that you too simply call me by my name. Oh, yes, and you are Sayuri, correct? Is Marielle... But what happened before was not Marielle's fault, correct? So in the Federation, the Kenny name is Sayuri. I am sure your feelings are reaching her. I should go too? Very well. Centralists. Ray, do you think... Please be careful. I too find something strange about all this. Little Duma's reaction. I also felt that what Captain Curtis told us did not line up correctly with what we heard from Lola. She stated that the Scorpium invading her home were acting in such a way as to avoid detection. I did not get the impression that it was attacked outright in the same way as this Manook location is being attacked now. Little Duma always remains silent when they wish to be deceptive. When they do speak, it is generally free of falsehood. This is why their assertion that Scorpium does not invade must be true, right, Duma? It would seem war is much the same here in the stars as it is in our world. Transfer chamber. Oh, I simply wanted to try saying it. Did I do so correctly? Where could Boldor be on a ship like this? All these... They were on this ship. The rest? What is the matter? You refer to Boldor, Volange, and Gaston. Boldor! Boldor! What have you done? From the wedding. Boldor! What is it you hope to bring about with this power? Boldor! Aster 4 is not ready for this... power from the stars. I shall end your ambitions here. Boldor, there is still time. Perhaps we can undo your integration. Colonel Volange, is this truly what you desire? Lola lives. She awaits your return. Boldor! Mainly general information. However, we have never had the chance to speak with someone who became a part of the Scorpium directly. But this is not the case. You mean to say that what we know is limited by what we have seen, and we are yet to understand the full extent of what has happened. Well, you have proven to be quite the teacher. Indeed, I dare say we will be fine. Oh, how beautiful. Under attack. Are we in danger here? Learning facility? How interesting. Can you escort us there?
Let us try it. There is still far too much we do not know about Scorpium. The words learning facility conjured images akin to a library in my head, but this is... what am I meant to do? Very well then. I should like to know what exactly is Scorpium. So it is a machine that lives. But is that truly a living being? I think I understand. And yet, please tell me, why does Scorpium require integration, evolution? To what end? For the benefit of the individual. I cannot think of anything else. Huh? How many Scorpium exist in total? Is there a concept of race within Scorpium? Tell me, what good comes of integrating with Scorpium? Is it possible to separate from Scorpium if I am dissatisfied? What criteria determine whether someone is eligible to integrate? What position does little Duma, the Duma, occupy in Scorpium? Does one still grow hungry after integration? If so, how does one gain sustenance? Do you require slumber? Sorry, another time. Can you tell me about the Centralist Scorpium? I learned about the Centralists, so once I have spoken with JJ, I think we should leave. Well, my lack of knowledge of many of the basic concepts meant I only grasped half of what I heard. Yet this evolution has come to pass, so is it truly impossible, little Duma? What could Bulldor and the others be hoping to achieve in becoming Centralist Scorpium? What? No, it is going in that direction. Cybermind integration. Were you speaking to them just now? Oh. I take it you have affairs of your own, which you must attend to? It was our pleasure. Think nothing of it. We were able to learn a great many things, thanks to you. I wish you good health. Ray, does this mean they're invading with the intention to integrate the people of Vergold as Centralist Scorpium? You struggle to understand the Centralists, but would this not be the same even if you had not made contact with the Federation? And after that, well, I need to be prepared for a new kind of battle. I should get some rest. So the Vergoldians have them outnumbered. Maybe there is some hope after all. What? Ray, let us go help them. So, you grew up in this city. Then let us make it so. Regardless, if this location is important to the history of Vergold, then we cannot let the Pangalactic Federation or Scorpium take it. What? Bulldor, just what do you think you are doing? Did you come all this way simply to be used by this petty man? Had things been different, you would have been my father-in-law. It is unfortunate that this is how your life ended, but I will avenge you. Bulldor! He lives yet! Nina! Maester Midas! But... Bulldor! What did you just... Bulldor! Small comfort. After everything. It could not have been your wish to fall so far from home. Bulldor, all this suffering... To what end? What is this protectorate of which you speak? Right. Yes. And with the whole of it now behind us, if you would. A most prudent choice. It would do us no harm to linger longer among the stars, yes? Fret not. It was but the thought of our journey's end. Yes, well, that is a most excellent idea. Maester Midas, whatever are you doing? Come again? Well, that is wonderful. Dr. Eason and Director Melthea will certainly be pleased. Yes, be that as it may, Maester Midas, do we humanoids need not still build for one another the road which one day leads us there? I find myself picturing Lady Mulkia far from amused at how troublesome you might be. The journey, yes, but not the lessons we might glean from it. Yes. I quite agree. If only ever so slightly longer. How much longer until our return to Aster? Indeed, it's quite all right, Chloe. I am in agreement. We must accept the Emperor's fate if the Empire and my kingdom are to move toward peace. Chloe, I must confide. I find myself wishing you Aucerian, like me. Right, well put. Mayhaps things are best as they are. Might I inquire now what it was that Luca meant earlier, and a protectorate is... Oh, nothing. I confess I am also uncertain how to respond. Concern? Oh, that is a grave concern indeed. Aboard the Fulga? And what was his response? And is there no consolation in knowing now what you have yet to learn? Is something on your mind, cousin? What could cause you to respire so? Perhaps. I lament the same myself. Perhaps the story of our kind is built by those who tried and failed, but persevered nonetheless. What we deem failure at present may one day be seen a crucial step toward a greater good. We might say the same of the Scorpium. Seems our time together draws to an end. Yet, little Duma, you did just that by aiding us on our journey, did you not? Likewise. It seemed only natural for us. Indeed. Well then, I shall make my way to the bridge. I shall see you there. Perhaps I have said all there is left to say. Best make my way to the bridge. Where is this tower precisely? It would appear so. Lola! Very well. We shall be with you shortly. Ray? Lola! Well, worry not. Scorpium though he may be, he is unlike those who wish us harm. It relieves me to see you well, Father. Whatever has happened here in my absence? These invaders are Scorpium. If I am not mistaken, their foremost aim is most certainly the ancient coil. They have raided similar sites in other worlds beyond our own. Bultor! I witnessed you perish! You lie! Fret not. I have faith that we will be fine. I understand. Let us be off. Closing your eyes will not suffice. Even with eyes closed, the rest of you is instantaneously altered. As Chloe tells it, there are even those of the Aldous who suffer disorientation due to the process. One must endure. Let us go then. Little Duma has not once led us astray. Be that as it may, we must not allow it to best us. Stand ready! Gaston, speak now what is in your heart. Surely there was another way, poor fool. I will go and speak with the Colonel in your stead. For now, sleep well, Gaston. Duma, have you gained any insight to aid our fight against Bultor? Let us then. This must be brought to an end. I believe his integration to Scorpium to be genuine. This is where he should rest. Bultor, how dare you? I refuse. Volange, Lola awaits your return as we speak. You need not continue this. Volange! All of Scorpium are meant as equals. Why then do you bend to the will of Bultor? Yet we all bear witness to the injustice of the centralist cause. Why? What consolation might I offer Lola? Why go through such great lengths to assimilate this planet? Assimilate Nilbeth? Lola? I was helpless to save them. We are in your hands. Little Duma? My word. And as always, we will be fine. And this disadvantages our efforts. How is it that he came to be so strongly bound? Bultor, our kind and the Scorpium are but life by different forms. None of us living can claim ourselves gods. As mortals, we stand more powerful than the god you claim to be. By my hand, this world stands strong, full with those I love. You are Bultor Ilvale, man, not god. How could one possibly know happiness in a world without sorrow to temper it? A world forged from single-minded devotion is ultimately the same as one empty of all. Bultor! Horrible door! Cease this at once! The battle is over! No! Duma! I am inclined to believe it only just begins. Thank you, little Duma.
We are to be a protectorate, then. Worry not. We have a tendency to be fine, after all. For that, I know who to thank. Oh, yes. At hand, I might say. More than I care for, indeed. Says the man bound to place his burdens on the shoulders of poor Chloe and Elena. Ray? Well, I dare say I ate more than my fill. Enough. 'Twould be sufficient to simply say as much. No need to jest at my expense. This is quite the charming planet. Do I sense a growing pompousness in your behavior of late? Very well, Ray. I suppose I should give thanks for such fleeting moments of freedom. Where might our next journey take us? Somewhere you would like to take a princess, perchance? I am certain I would enjoy any environ with you. Would you like to take me there? Fates be willing. Should be any moment now.
Yes? I am alone, yes?
Oh, Ray! Ever so slightly. Have I? Goodness me. It is not that I am denied the time to sleep. It was merely excitement and anticipation of our travels today, which left me sleepless through the night. Manners! Might have guessed you would laugh. And this would be... We are far from my home now. I am no princess here. Wonderful. I am beyond exhausted. Oh, my shoulders ache. If only I could visit Nina. Maester Midas is always off somewhere. Albert and Theo continue their rounds about the kingdom. Malkia and Marielle both find themselves working through their own great troubles. And I scarce get to see Ray, Elena, and Chloe. How I wish to see them. You prove more strict than Albert himself.
I am working quite diligently, I'll have you know.
Albert, I fear I have put you through quite the ordeal during our travels. Know that I am ever grateful. Is something wrong? I speak truthfully. What with? Albert, must we discuss this anew? Is this not short when compared to our travels through the stars? Albie, I quite meant what I said. I am ever grateful of you. It goes beyond our latest adventure. You have been at my side since we were but children, and solely that. Look upon me, Letty. I wish for nothing more than to retrace the steps we once took, to see the world now restored to peace. Just you and I, Letty and Albie. Letty. Thank you. Now, let us be off. Elena, it is not oft I am visited by you alone. Worry not. My whole kingdom welcomes you with open arms. I must confess it is somewhat strange to imagine you rushed, however. Well then, if I may be of help, what is it that I might do for you? Well, what on Aster is going on? Is it the Federation? Surely not the Centralist remnants, huh? Right, well, now then, Elena, it would seem to me you experience what we term jealousy. You are quite endearing as so. Now, he did ask that, should you come calling. I never tell you this, you know. He occasionally heads off for a dolly all by his lonesome. He goes simply to gaze out over the mountains. I've heard from Theo and Maester Midas that men are of occasion wont to be alone and seek solace in silence and seclusion. Yes, truly. I thought you might be here. Might you please take care to inform someone before you make to travel? Your personal liberties are guaranteed, but when you simply vanish, all the many who come searching for you arrive at my door instead. Think how I feel, forced to track you down. Maester? Do you regret your return to the Semiomancy Consortium? I acknowledge it was a rather forced request. While the throne stance is to re-evaluate the actions of the three wise men, there are those less open to new interpretations, which is precisely why, whenever you leave, my father and Director Malthea cannot help but be concerned. Maester, honestly, if so, you need only speak as much.
Hold on just one moment. I might ask you explain yourself.
Laeticia Aucerius, of newly established Federation Protectorate Aster 4. I swear to speak naught but the truth, to prove the innocence of Lieutenant Mariel L. Kenny. Goodness, that was quite the ordeal. For a friend, hardly trouble. And a protectorate though we may be, we must make use of what rights we have as part of the Federation, yes? Right. Now then, with your name cleared, you are now free to travel, yes? Let us treat ourselves to something exquisite. I simply never imagined the Fulga might soar so swiftly. It does invoke something. Now, where are we? So, right. But I was under the impression that we were meant to discuss the future of the Trathan refugees in Aucerius. Come again? Well, only because there is yet much to do. Oh, Malkia, you speak sense. Perhaps I might borrow this space. I stole ahead, expecting you here. Theo, I worried you seemed unsettled by the new position you find yourself in. Care to share with me your reservations? Oh, now why might you think such? Is it because you have been a traitor not only to the kingdom, but to the Empire and Malkia as well? I grow tired of such talk, cousin, as do we all. If you ever wish to repent, you may start by seeing this position through. You and you alone. Emperor Gerard, Malkia, and myself chose you, well aware of who and what you are. We three determined that our trust would be better placed in no other. I see no other path to redemption, cousin. Lend us your hand for the peace of both our kingdom and our world. So, allow me to confide in you, as in times of old, when the burden is too much for me to bear. Theo, we have been over this. Indeed, you may, though do not be long. Indeed, it has been quite the long journey. Emperor Gerard, welcome back. Gerard seems to be hosting a welcome banquet in your honor tonight. Shall you be in attendance? Do try and relax, though. Consecutive 6-hour lectures would tire anyone, if so you say. But recall, even doctors must mind their health. I will accept that as proof you are just fine indeed. Yes, come now, time to go. Nina, we must be going. Cousin Theo, what are you doing confined here? Well, that was in the past. We are now in need of your aid. Cousin, surely there must be some way we might make use of Theo's immense capabilities. But he says himself he wishes to fight to defend us. Perhaps I had best speak with my father. He may offer us insight. I am here in regards to Cousin Theo. It would serve greatly to have aid of one familiar with ongoings of the worlds above. Lola led our foes, but is she not now offered some freedom in return for her allegiance? That may well be true. I do not imagine this alone will suffice. Very well, Father. And the remaining two? I pray it be so. Thank you for this, Father. You see... Oh, no, it's nothing. By which you mean... Oh, I was under the impression such was meant for your eyes only, Director. Director Malthea. Gladly. Very well. Many thanks, Director. You see... Oh, no, it's nothing. You have my thanks, Captain. And the third signature? Captain Gertel. I'm afraid I do not. Very well, then. I shall seek out this captain and request his signature. I shall keep that in mind. Do you know where he might be? Then we make that way post-haste. Captain Gertel, we come to you with matters of great import we wish to discuss.
I have with me a document from my father, from the king, which I hope you might give your attention. This is in regards to former Commander Theo Clemrath. Then, yet still, we are all in need of the services he can offer us in these trying times. I do not, but our enemies do not yet permit us time to heal the hearts of those betrayed. We are in dire need of those who fought the Empire on the front lines. Those few who now know of the world above. Indeed, they may. Surely, you find my position disheartening. But such feelings of despair, of anger, they mean nothing until we find our nation and our greater world at peace. Having now made for the stars above, Baldur possesses an unimaginable power. Captain, we have seen well enough already how effortlessly he could reduce our kingdom and our people to rubble. Should that come to pass, the anger you harbored towards myself and the former commander will have been meaningless. Captain, if you seek to unleash your anger on Theo and I, cement your right to do so by signing this. I swear to you, I shall see us to days of peace, in which you may at last make your feelings known. No? Very well. I will have my companions stand down then. Come, test me however you see fit. If any of us here need beg forgiveness, Captain, surely it is me. Yet you offered your time to my selfish demands. For that, I thank you. I shall convey to him just such. You have my gratitude. I expect you shall, Captain, and I will be with you when the time comes. We now have all the signatures we require. Best visit Cousin Theo. Today, I come not with requests, but with orders. Orders issued by King Aucerius, with terms ratified by Director Melthea and Captains Bertrand and Gertel. Orders for Theo Clemrath. You are to answer to the demands of Laeticia Aucerius, and devote yourself to the defense of this planet. Those you once betrayed now call on you not to waste away here, but to rise and serve the greater good. What say you? I would have you know Captain Gertel does not offer his signature lightly. You nor your father are forgiven, but a shred of faith yet remains that you may yet serve this kingdom. Theo! Do you hope to repent by staring at the floor beneath your feet, waiting for someone to release you from your sins? Your redemption lies not between walls. Those you have crossed demand that your penance not be made in a cell, but in service to your kingdom. Myself among them. May your service aid us in our effort, Theo Clemrath. Now then, let us be off, cousin. Well, I think our path forward is now revealed to us, is it not? We must simply see Parapium restored prior to our departure. I would hardly claim us heroes. Yes, and should such need ever arise, we shall happily aid you however we can. It is an honor to have you, Sir JJ. Excuse me, might I ask something? I am terribly sorry about this sudden intrusion. An acquaintance of mine runs a similar trade, and I wondered if I might inquire about your business here. Truly, I do hope you will forgive me my intrusion. I had no means of knowing so. If you'll excuse me then. Yes? Oh, how marvelous. So what in the world could trouble the Merchant King? I see. Oh, if it is quite all right with you, I do believe I may be able to assist. My business would see me traveling far and wide, as it were, so perhaps I could search for them. I can offer no promises, but I shall try. Truly? Oh, what pleasant news. I wondered if perhaps those I had met might be lost yet again. Yes, of course. I shall continue to remain alert on my travels. Most excellent news. You must feel freed from your troubles. It was but coincidence I encountered them on my journeys. Think nothing of... Did you say one? Yes, well, perhaps we might discuss this another time. Oh, goodness me! Someone appears trapped up there with no way down. Little Duma, hurry! We simply must help them! A woman earlier did mention seeing someone causing a ruckus out in these hills. Perhaps that was you she crossed paths with. A harrowing experience, I am sure. Do be more careful on your return. Pardon me, but that seems a bit much to ask, no? And, well, I have matters to attend to myself, and I am not headed in the direction of Larset. Ah, but the village of Ada is not far from here. Why not pay a visit? It is a charming place. Oh, perhaps it would have been best to accompany her to the village. Hello? Is someone there? Is everything quite all right? Now, there is no need for tears. Come, let us make our way for the surface. You disguised yourself as a miner to slip down there unnoticed. These abandoned mines are quite dangerous, you know. Was it truly for the best that I took that woman's gift in her stead? Might I ask what you are doing out here? Please, forgive me. I am Laeticia. A pleasure, Rattle Jr. Tell me, do you seek to open shop here? Oh, no. You would need head east from here, I am afraid. From Cotto as much is true, but it would seem you have strayed off course. Happy to be of service. Do take care on your way to the royal city. My, do my eyes deceive me? Is that you, Rattle Jr.? Do your travels take you to the imperial capital next? Goodness, have you yet to reach the royal city? I must say you have traveled quite too far. You need to return north from here. Surely you did not travel amidst the war. Well, rest assured, your travels shall be much safer now that the conflict is at an end. I do hope he makes it this time. Now there is a rather familiar silhouette. Ruddle Jr., the royal city. Have you not reached it yet? You are quite close now, I assure you. It would seem you have inherited your father's sense of direction after all. Indeed, he worries over you so, and asked that I offer you and the others a hand should I encounter you. Delightful. Thank you. Best of luck with the rest of your training then, Ruddle Jr. I do hope you will limit your activities to inside the city for a time. Might I ask what you are doing out all this way? Oh, forgive me, I became worried seeing you all alone. My name is Laeticia. What business has you in a place such as this? The area is rife with monsters, you know. But surely the monsters pose more of a threat. Might you be from Larset? The people there spoke of you, said you are always welcome back should you wish to return. An excellent idea, I say. I wish you the best. For me? Oh, thank you kindly. Is something amiss? Those shouts can be heard for quite some distance. Is that right? Oh, surely such luggage means. Might I suggest a search of his effects? Perhaps there is no need to hold him should he carry nothing of concern. Now, let us not give reason to be locked up once more. Held under false pretenses though you may have been, no amount of shouting will appeal to your captors. Keep that in mind. Such times are when a level head will serve you well. I suppose you think me but some sheltered young maiden. Nevertheless, you are now free. I take you a merchant of the Ruddle Company. You should now be free to ply your trade. You might say it took but one look. Thank you kindly. Could this be considered art? Are you unwell? Please share my water. You must not speak such. Perhaps you would rather some berries instead? Morale? Might this be the sort of thing you are after? Here, do drink up. Yes, well, I do hope I might find something to serve your morale predicament. Here, surely this is what you seek. Bottoms up. Oh, thank heavens. You gave me quite the scare. Stay well! It would appear to lead further below. Right with you, Ray. Did that monster just speak? This creature appears to understand our language. Surely not. Hardly the most pressing question at hand, Albert. Have you rehearsed your words for today? You seemed quite flustered. And who, pray tell, are you? Ray! Nina! Albert! Answer if you hear my call! I did not think it possible that one could transfer incorrectly. The road leads this way alone, though. Which means... Is that you, Chloe? Goodness! Are you all right? Where are you? Chloe? Might you explain to me what this is all about? Chloe? Please? Well, right. Sorry to interrupt. Is everyone within the tower ahead? Right. Yes, I am not to address you. Very well, then. I see no need remain here. Onwards and upwards. You're really just gonna creep up on a girl from behind like that? Not gonna fly. You won't get away with that. It all seems far less foreboding from here. I had expected to be greeted by monsters. The man with the sword! That must be Ray! Oh, Ray! How I have searched for you! What brings you here? Well, I never... Perhaps you mean to tell me that he remembers me not? This will not do. Still, what is it you occupy yourself with here? You have worked up quite a sweat with all this swordplay. Almost as though you hide away training here. Oh my, should I take this as evidence I was correct? Come again? Pray wait just one moment. By what necessity do we fight? Ray. Yes, but I feel I have just awoke from some strange dream where I was a schoolgirl. Huh? Is that Chloe's voice I hear? I see. It is confusing, but nevertheless, others yet remain trapped within this tower? Goodness me! Do allow me to assist you in their rescue. Yes, time for some teamwork. I would remind you I am no frail maiden and require no such... Very well then. I leave our companions to you. Your memory of me has returned? Right. Well, it seems we are not meant to acknowledge such. I would be happy for you to join. Let us be off. No, it would be best you stay here. This curse seems to have taken quite a toll on you. Are you quite all right? Please stay here and rest. I would rather not make things worse. I shall be fine. Nina? Kay? Might you be suffering some sort of possession similar to Raymond? Goodness, must I truly combat yet another friend? Nina, do you see me for who I am again? What a strangely specific feeling. But I am quite relieved to have you back as your good self. Is that Cousin Theo? Whatever could he be doing? He seems quite focused. Huh? Oh, I do hope this is but the tower's magic at work. Cousin, be strong. Goodness me. Huh? Must we truly fight? I must say, I am glad we have put a lid on the tower's curse and freed you from its clutches. Your heart certainly seemed anything but faint. Oh my goodness, JJ. I imagine then that you do not recognize me? I must say I am glad you are yourself again, JJ. This curse affects both mind and palate? Oh, Maester Midas. Maester, might I ask what time you think it be? Come now. Surely time in combat is time wasted. I am relieved to see you freed of the tower's curse. You seemed a man quite devoted to some cause. How I wish Lady Malkia could have seen you. I meant nothing ill by it. You are Lady Malkia, are you not? Might I inquire what has you so perturbed? I beg you to rethink. A fall from such a height would be devastating. I simply cannot allow it. I do this for your own sake, Lady Malkia. Goodness, what a relief. I was afraid you might actually throw yourself from atop this tower. I admire your excitement, but please do remember to stay safe. You seem consumed by a wicked arrogance, Albert. Cursed you may be, but I will not suffer such hubris. Since the early days of our youth, you have always held back when sparring with me. Now, show me your true strength. It relieves me to see you back as yourself. I must confess myself grateful for as much. In all truth, at last you finally faced me as an equal, but I am relieved to have you back once again. If you would be so kind, I would appreciate the assistance. No, It would be best you remained. The curse seems to have taken its toll on you. Are you quite all right? Please stay and rest. I would rather not worsen your situation. I shall not disappoint. Goodness, Elena. This curse must be hard on you. I know by now that there is but one way to put an end to it. We must battle, yes? Fear not, Elena. I will see your heart freed from this curse. Are you quite all right? I am relieved to see the curse lifted. Oh, heavens, no. No, none of this was your doing, Elena. I must say, you did give me quite the surprise, however. Oh, nothing at all. Certainly nothing to concern yourself with. Oh, does this not belong to Marielle? You believe this tool a friend? Here, of course. But goodness, you are bound to be embarrassed about this, Marielle. Oh, wonderful. The curse is broken at last. Yes, well, I imagine it was quite silly indeed. Neon, what business have you here? He remains himself, but it would seem the tower has caused him to forget much. Ugh, must we repeat this once more? Very well then, prepare yourself. I am afraid I understand no better than you. The grounds outside appear safe, however. Do feel free to leave. Certainly not! You wish to see Neon and myself, comrades in arms? I must refuse. Would you care to join me? Was this truly a wise decision? I am afraid there is no way I could accept such. I am terribly sorry. Shall we press onward, then? Yes? Is that the party from Veer? Oh, Lola! You must be overjoyed. Surely there are better places for such. But to be back together. Oh, she remains herself, but seems to have forgotten much, as had Neon. I am to face the three of you, then. Very well. Prepare yourselves. Your memory has returned, then, Lola. In all honesty, I am afraid I do not. If you would be willing, I could use assistance in finishing my ascent of this tower. I expect the answers lie in wait atop it. Am I to understand that all three of you would be so kind as to join me then? Now then, if you will excuse us. As you say, our allegiances may mean nothing here, but nevertheless, I do not think our parties compatible, and I think it best you remain here, with them, Lola, for what time yet remains. Take care. It cannot be. No. I might have asked you much the same. A battle it is, then. I will have you know that besting me would have solved nothing here. I, too, seek a way out of this place. For she is I. Buldur, Emperor, do you truly not recognize me? But Tatiana is this Buldur as he was many years ago? Your Excellency, I must make my way further up the tower in search of an exit. Would you care to join me? I would much like to speak with you as we climb, to hear your thoughts if you might share them with me. Then I shall tell them. Pardon me, Your Excellency, but I must make haste. Interacting with this Buldur any further could impact both of our nations in the present. Much as I wish I might speak with him longer. Who goes there? Was it you, then, who dared to toy with the minds of my companions? Yes! My companions and I have more important matters to attend. Victory is ours. Are we not finished here? Thank you for lending me your ear. Shall we make our way back to Lady Malkia? I apologize for leaving the brunt of the work in your hands. It is a lot to ask of you to mine and transport the Levitas ore. It is quite difficult to remain inconspicuous with Albert's constant "Princess this" and "Your Highness that." I worry over the village of Delric. We ought head there once we are ready. I am relieved we found Maester Marcus well. If Maester Marcus feels such animosity towards the crown, I can only imagine what trouble we will find with Maester Felgreed. Albert has long been at my side, but perhaps I have put him out of my sight for just as long. Ray, I must... no, forgive me, pay it no mind. Let us head for Ada, shall we? Your companion is stranded in Galka's shrine, yes? We should make way there once you are ready. That contraption, a pod, was it, of yours is in the Weald in northern Larkus. We should make our way there. I wonder now how long it has been that Albert endured such pain so as not to worry me. Might it be best to have Maester Marcus see to Maester Felgreed, just as a precaution? Rest assured, Cousin Theo will undoubtedly find Chloe for us. The royal city stands in eastern Corinth. Let us go now and see for ourselves if Chloe is safe. You will be reunited with Chloe shortly. Baldar is just south of the royal city. Albert and I sought Maester Felgreed that he might assist in completing his work on the Folga. Neon was appointed to his position some years ago by my lord uncle, Duke Clemrath. Had they hatched this plan so long ago? It relieves me to know my father is yet well. But with this, there can be no turning back. Among the people like this, I am reminded what it is I fight for. My path seems clear to me now. We seem to have earned ourselves a moment of peace. Yet, still I find myself questioning whether it will truly last. It relieves me so to know you are safe. I felt the very blood in my veins run cold the moment I saw the craft you were aboard explode so violently. I do not consider us caught up in this with no recourse. We travel with you now among the stars, by our own choice. Little Duma seems troubled by our situation. I might even say upset. The ability to converse without need of words is revolutionary indeed, but we must not forget how we use our words, both to seek to understand and in an effort to be understood. In some twisted way, Baldor has brought Aucerius and Vale together now, albeit as their mutual enemy. I could not keep the promise I made to Lola, yet still she offers us her aid. We must see this through for her sake as much as our own. Are you unable to sleep, Raymond? I mean, Ray. Oh, that will take some getting used to. Am I to understand you do not enjoy mornings, then? You look as though you may yet be sleeping. Surely Dr. Eason is aware of what Nina is trying to accomplish. Is he not? Do you truly think he will tend to Albert? I am truly glad that Maester Midas has recovered. Now then, let us be off. Kato should be accessible via the depths of Galka Shrine. Right now, our main priority is saving your companion. Let us leave the village and make for the landing site. Though I know little of those who hail from the stars above, I fear your companion may be gravely wounded. We must make for your pot at once if we are to treat her. Thank goodness Elena is safe and sound. The city is in Cousin Theo's capable hands. We have an investigation to carry out on Mount Corinth. We must return to the capital and report matters regarding both Chloe and the research facility on Mount Corinth. The continent of Nilbeth enjoys a temperate climate year-round, with varied ecosystems that differ greatly from those of Aucerius. I might have known the Maester would not be quick to offer us his aid. Never had I dreamed I might enlist the help of Maester Midas. I find myself quite excited. I stood ready to give my life for my kingdom, though I was quite relieved when you came to my aid. Maester Midas is most likely still at my father's side. We had best return. You must rest up this eve, for we make our move on the morrow. Let us head southward from Baldar and march our way straight to Castle Vale. Let us head for Nilbeth. Baldor will have his way with my world no more. That hill holds a special place in my heart. It is a location I am not oft to share, but I hope we might pay it a visit together again, should peace return. Ray, we must remain focused solely on our offense against the Empire. I must put forth my best effort to ensure the tidings I deliver to Cousin Theo and Lola are good ones. This ship has merchants, dining halls, and is so very spacious. Why, it is like a city in and of itself. Battles among the stars extinguish many more lives in the span of a breath than their surface counterparts, it would seem. So the Scorpium are not so dissimilar from us. They possess wills of their own, purposes for which they fight. While I am not certain what distinguishes this wormhole from transferring, it is plain to see how uneasy it makes everyone. Bulldor absconded aboard this ship, the Astoria. Did he not? That is what Captain Curtis's ship faced. It would appear Duma has found their resolve as well. Let us together see an end to the Centralists. I will do everything in my power to protect your home, Ray, just as you did for mine. We must act swiftly, Ray. The damage will only grow all the more greater with time. Let us depart for the Scorpium Network. Bringing a stop to Bulldor and saving this world is my appointed task. I will burn the image of the city where you were raised into my mind, so that I shan't ever forget it, even in my autumn years. The integration plant is where individuals visit when they wish to become a part of Scorpium, is it not? What purpose could the Centralists have there? We must make haste to the Aldous. Your home is in peril. I am uncertain what transpired here, but I assume we are here to purchase medicine in Rythel. At last, we will meet Maester Midas. Yet this is only a single step toward our goal. Duma, with me! Prepare yourself!